Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the... Turn off. Damn you, clock.
The clock is trolling.
Alright, it turned off. Welcome back to the Disaster Tour, everybody. I'm PT, your Disaster Tour Guide. We are back with our next 4-week campaign. Woo!
Yay!
Fun times. For those who haven't been here for one of these wild things before, these are campaigns that are set to make sure that, wow, words are hard. These are campaigns that show the rest of the world outside of what is happening in BCH. Because even though the players are doing a lot in BCH, it is still a large, large world without them. So,
will I maintain my living streak in one of these? We'll find out.
Yippee!
No.
Oh.
I haven't died. You haven't killed me yet.
I haven't tried. Anyways,
That's not true.
welcome back. Our journey in this campaign takes us southeast to the fiery continent of Yreka, a former idyllic paradise, home of the angels and the celestials, that has fallen to ruin. But first, we'll introduce all of our players. That will have them give a little, well, we'll have them say who they are, and we'll have them give a little blurb about their character. Flam, take it away.
Hi, I'm Flam. I use she and they pronouns, though I don't have a preference. I play Clemencia Rose, who's an ASMR warlock in the Order of Loyalty.
And then we have
I don't know what
Jacques.
else to say. Okay.
Hello, I'm Jacques. I'm a nuclear vampire catbat, and I'll be playing Malvinum Valros, a rogue tiefling.
Then we have, back for the second 4-week campaign they've been in, Panini.
Woo!
Panini!
Hi, I'm Panini or Panda. Panda's POV. I'm playing Demir, Tiefling Ranger. Glad to be back.
Let's go.
And last, a frequent flyer on the trauma bus of the Disaster Tour, the Sky Tea.
Hello, it's me. I'm here for another dose of pain. Yesterday wasn't enough for me. In this campaign, I'm playing Nesrina, aka Ness, a light, a Haduzi, cleric of the Perseverance virtue.
So without further ado, let's launch right into our campaign, which is definitely going to start with me reading off exactly what I sent the players at the beginning of the group chat. Yreka. Oh, it's pronounced Yreka. You know what, Greg? I've said it too many times at this point to go back on it. I'll just forget. It's Yreka now. Yreka was once the land of the Celestials, filled with graceful flowing rivers and verdant beauty, a reflection of its gods, the 9 virtues led by the celestial king Hoviel. 2 years ago, the land was plunged into darkness during the fall. The king of the Celestials, Hoviel, had massed his armies to return to the lost lands of old, and was slain by an unknown source. His power ripped from the land in a violent upheaval. The continent's landscape shifted and cracked, its rivers turned to flowing lava, its plains to black desert, and its hills to shattered crags of basalt and obsidian. The virtues that protected the walled cities retreated, falling back to their ancient citadels, protecting those who fell under the Order of the 9, until one city remained. Within that city, magical artifacts filled with the remnants of the Celestials' power protect the city from the ravenous feral demons and armies of devils that roam the land. And within that city is where our adventurers live. is where our adventurers live. Yeah, that... Not in where. You know what? It works.
It was fine.
But
Perfect.
the city is in danger. The wards are failing. And it's up to an intrepid group of unlikely heroes to save what remains in this once holy, now desolate land. We
I'm a
pick...
very likely hero.
That's so true. Panini, the only likely one among us, in fact.
We pick up with the unlikeliest of them all. Demir, the tiefling, and do you want to describe your character real quick for us?
God damn! Get him, I guess!
Whoa.
Wow,
Slay.
I cannot believe this attack. Demir is a red-skinned tiefling with black hair that's, long and in a ponytail going down their back. They're dressed in kind of dark reds and black to, try to blend in with the dark, fiery environment. And they've got a bow.
We begin in the Broken Chain, a tiefling tavern close to the edge of the city near one of the lost districts. As Demir, are you waking up in a room or are you waking up at a table after a long night of fun?
I would be waking up in a room. I feel like it would be kind of like a permanent room situation where I don't have a house, but I've spent most of my time here. That this is basically where I live.
As you kind of are beginning to wake up for the day, you hear 3 loud knocks on your door from about midway up the door.
Oh. I mean, I don't get too many visitors. I'll, make sure I'm dressed and then I'll open up the door.
As you open the door, you look out, and at first you see no one. And then as your eyes drift downwards, you see a black-furred Hadazee covered in glowing silvery chainmail, with a tabard over the top with the crest of the Warrior Order of Courage on it. As they look up at you and they look you up and down as you're kind of just out of bed, bedraggled, they look up at you. Are you? You're Damir, the ranger?
Yeah, that's me.
Okay. Innkeeper downstairs, Serial. Says you'll do anything for coin?
Yeah. Corin's very useful in this place.
And you pretty good at going outside the walls?
I would say I'm one of the best.
What's your price?
Depends on the job.
What's your normal price for going outside the walls?
How, question for the DM.
Yes.
Is like 50 gold a lot, or is that like kind of...
50 gold would be probably your price for spending like a week or two outside the walls, just because of how dangerous it is.
Yeah. 50 gold sounds right.
Alright. Consider this a down payment then, as he holds out a small bag to you.
I'll take it. Does it feel what coin?
It does feel coin. You can see through the top that it's all silver. But from the deals you've made, you kind of have a guess that there's roughly 150 silver in this bag.
Mm. I'll take it.
When you're grass-fed, come to the Celestial Spire.
Celestial. God.
Big church, center of the city.
Yep.
I'm sure you've seen it.
Yep.
Alright. When you're dressed and ready, come there. They'll give you the mission.
Are you gonna be there? Should I be looking for you?
You can look for me. I'll be there.
Okay. Cool.
And where's something presentable?
Presentable.
You're meeting with one of the voices of the virtues.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, I could wear presentable.
Yeah. Okay then. As he turns around and just begins walking away from you.
I'll close the door, turn around to my room. Presentable. I guess I have a bit more on the fancy end clothing that I might try on. Still in the same kind of color schemes. But I'll get dressed, grab my gear, head out.
Next, our journey pulls us down out through the tavern doors and across the district until we come upon one of the Fire Ganassi holds. As we move through the streets, we see the Fire Ganassi out and about, already bustling with the day, before we settle on a house with a sign over the door saying "Alight's Armory and Wares." As we hear a voice from inside, "Ness, it's time to get up."
I'm up, okay?
Good, get down here. Breakfast is getting cold.
And you see a little 2'6", bright orange Haduzi hop out of a frankly incredibly oversized bed for her, but looks very cozy. Covered in long orange reddish fur, scarred up face, dark skin, kind of almost a charcoal color. She tosses on some robes that look pretty very, very ashy from clearly working in a forge, and heads down the stairs. I imagine it's sort of a leaping, she starts from the top stair and then hops off, and instead of hitting the next step down, just for a little pizzazz, opens up these flaps of skin that she has and glides down the stairs and lands at the bottom.
As you land at the bottom of the stairs, you see your adopted father and your 3 older brothers sitting around the table, almost fighting for the food that's on it. I don't know if you've ever seen 4 people who are all very hungry try and eat at a community meal. They're just grabbing stuff off the table and throwing it on plates as fast as they can. As your adopted father looks over at you, "Well, come on, you want ham, eggs?"
Definitely eggs. I think I'll skip the ham today. As she sort of, vaults herself up on a chair that has, probably got some extra, just, random stuff from the house propped up on it. No officially made chair.
Got some holy books propped on it.
For sure. There's probably, some kind of cinder block or something on there. This chair never moves. It's always in the same place. And she, hops up on and stands on both legs and sort of leans forward across the table, snatching stuff faster than her brothers can grab it.
As you're kind of snatching stuff, your brothers are right there with you. Like, one of them, as you're bringing food back, snags it with a fork and puts it in his mouth. As your father kind of, like, whacks him on the back of the head as he walks by carrying a forge apron that he had been mending the night before. As he kind of turns around, oh, this was on the door this morning for you. As he holds out a small, like, folded note.
Huh. She'll take the note. I hope it's better not be anybody playing any pranks again.
As you take the note from him, you see the wax seal of the Order of Perseverance on it.
Oh. And I think she'll kind of, like, set her plate down and, like, actually sit down and give this some attention. Like, before she was sort of, like, holding it sort of in one hand under the plate, and then she catches sight of the wax seal and is like, oh, never mind, this is important.
As you set your plate down, the food on it is gone almost as soon as it hits the table.
Can you all at least leave me, like, I just need, like, one breakfast roll, okay?
Yeah, sure, we'll leave you one roll. As you watch your older brother Tarn pick up another roll and shove it into his mouth.
You all are bottomless pits, and you don't even do shit at the forge, okay? I do 10 times more work than all 4 of you put together.
Well, yeah, you need less fuel. I mean, look at you, you're pint-sized. Anyways, what you got there?
I don't know. I haven't read it yet. You're too busy yapping at me.
Well, fine then. Like, oh, look, another breakfast roll.
I think she's gonna snatch that one before he can put it in his mouth.
Roll an acrobatics check.
Oh boy, okay. Acrobatics. Well, you know, we had to get our nat ones out early so we don't die.
I'll let you describe how that goes wrong.
She goes to grab it, and instead she's like, as she's grabbing it, he's shoving it in his mouth, and she forgets how much smaller and lighter she is than her brothers, so her hand goes into his mouth, and she's instantly disgusted, yanks it back, and is like, God!
That's what you get.
You are disgusting. And she just sits back on her chair and opens up this note.
As you open up the note, you see that it is a summons from the Order of Perseverance. At the top it says, to the household of Nesrina Alite, the Order of Perseverance and the Voice of Perseverance request your presence at the Celestial Spire.
Oh, shit. Well, I guess you guys are gonna need the extra fuel today.
Oh yeah? You got something fun planned?
Yeah, the Order is summoning me to the House of Perseverance.
Oh. Is that a good thing? You
don't
finally getting
know.
a promotion? Gonna bring some actual money in from that job?
Hey, this cute face brings more business to our forge than the 3 of you have ever brought in, alright? Okay?
All of your brothers erupt in protest as your father walks over, looks at them and goes, she's right, you know, you dimwits. As he leans down, he goes, alright, whatever they're gonna have you do this time, you stay safe.
Yeah, no worries. I'm sure it's probably nothing. This, you know, usual perseverance things.
All right.
As she, grabs a napkin, starts...
He actually holds you out a napkin with food in it.
Aw, thanks, Dad.
Can't persevere on an empty stomach.
Absolutely not. And she kind of, She tucks the napkin like into her like bag and then sort of like does a little hop and like puts her arms around his like neck and gives him a hug.
As he puts his arms around you and like pats you on the back, you feel the metal hand on his left hand from where he lost it when the continent fell, and has replaced it with a metal hand. All right, you stay safe out there.
I will.
And as our little Hadesy cleric runs out the door and into the bustling streets of the city, we go across town yet again to where another tiefling is having a much less satisfying breakfast, surrounded by other refugees from outside the walls, as we go to Malvenom Valros, as you are walking in a line, tray in hand, with your bowl on your tray waiting for your meal. Beside you, one of your friends, a relatively short tiefling named Kale, looks at you, leans in. So, you think they're going to be giving us anything better than slop today, or?
I don't know, man. It's been the same thing
For what,
for
like
months.
I know, months now. You'd think they'd get some meat in there. I mean, we're not vegetarians. Well, not by choice, anyways.
Not by choice. I'm sick of this stuff.
As you move through the line and you get to the front, the cleric passing out the food looks at you and goes, "You are Malvenom Valros, the one seeking redemption?"
Hello. Yes, I am Malvenom.
Phenomenal. If redemption is truly something you seek, be at the Celestial Spire later this morning.
For what reason? Why am I needed there?
You wish to be redeemed, do you not? You've spoken as much to the priests and paladins.
How do you know all this? But
The Church of the Nine knows all. If you do not truly seek redemption, you're more than happy to make your way somewhere else in the city. After all, if you're not looking towards an enlightened path, there's plenty of food for those who are.
I'll go, but only if this is a real thing and not another trick.
Whatever do you mean?
I've been tricked by this before. I've been used.
I can assure you that the Order of the Nine does not lie to our people, and we do not trick them.
Fine.
And she puts a same-sized bowl of slop in your bowl that you get every morning. Essentially just like watered down oatmeal, and gestures you on your way.
Delicious.
Kale sits down next to you at the table, smashing their tray down as, oatmeal kind of spills over the edge and drifts through the cracked wood of the table. So, what was that all about?
Apparently they want me at the church.
Oh?
Something that will...
You're sure it's actually the church this time? I mean, you got in with that gang pretty much the same way, didn't you?
Honestly, at this point, I'm willing to bet anything. And if it is another trick, I can get myself out of it.
Sure, hopefully with a lot less bruises this time.
Hey, we don't talk about that.
Sure
That
we
was
don't. As he, slurps his gruel and just makes the sign out, pulls his fingers across his lips, locks it, and then throws away the imaginary key.
Oh.
And as you eat your breakfast before preparing to go, we move to the center of the city, to the towering spires of the Celestial Cathedral. As alone in their room meditating, we come across the last of our unlikely heroes.
Teehee.
Hello.
Yeah, that's you.
I know. Sitting in the center of her room, you see like she's like 5'11" ish, kind of pale ASMR woman with long light brown hair, just kind of sitting and meditating and finishing up her prayers for that morning.
Okay, is she praying on anything in particular?
I think she'd have a carpet in the middle of the room to make it just a tad lighter on her knees.
Oh no, I meant like, is there anything specific she's praying for?
Oh, not in particular that I can think of. Maybe her family's safety. But other than that,
Yeah,
guidance maybe.
that's fair. As you're praying, you hear soft footsteps behind you, and then a very quiet
I think her eyes would open as she starts like fixing her shirt a little bit and turning around and being like, "Hello."
As you turn around, you see Sister Kayla, a tiefling that has been with the church as long as you've known them as a healer. They haven't pledged themselves to any one order, but they essentially live in the Celestial Tower the same way you do. You haven't. I didn't interrupt your prayers, did I?
No, I was just wrapping up.
Oh, fantastic. High Priestess Amariel has requested that you join her, and apparently several others later this morning.
Did she say what for?
I believe that the voices have spoken a quest for you.
Oh. Okay, I'll be there.
Fantastic. Do you need anything else? Have you had breakfast yet? You're more than
No.
welcome to join me.
Sure.
Fantastic. I'll see you downstairs. And she kind of turns and hands together walks away, letting you actually prepare for your day.
I think at this, Clementia would get up and get ready and put on some more normal working clothes than what she was wearing for her prayers.
Of course. As you head down, you enjoy a nice quiet breakfast amidst the rest of the clergy. There's no real rambunctiousness happening here. But soon enough, the time is upon you all. Clementia, you are, because you live there, the first to arrive. And after some time, you see a kind of down on their luck looking tiefling walk through the door as Malvenom makes their way in. Malvenom, you can describe what your character looks like, what they're wearing.
Yeah. Malvenom is walking in sort of cautious, with a dark robe and the sword on his back. Kind of just hiding in his mask and his robe. Walks in slowly, looks around. Hello? Is there anyone here?
Hi.
hello. Were you also called here?
No, I mean I live here, but yes.
Oh. Alright, then do you know anything about what we are here for?
I was informed we were spoken for a quest.
I was just kinda guided here for my own purposes, but I really hope this isn't something that'll get in the way.
I'm sure it won't. The voices are very on top of everything.
I surely hope so.
As you're talking about that, a very happy little Hadazee comes skipping through the door.
She's like got a roll in one hand, is like mid like consuming it as she's like I'm trying to think about this space is pretty expansive, right?
Mhm.
She's like pushing this door open. You see like so far down this little hand just like wrap around the side of the door, and there's like a like and like it's just pushing this thing open and slipping in and letting it, and like kind of making sure she's got snatches her tail away as this door closes behind her, and then turns and sees you both and goes, oh sorry, I guess I should have assumed other people would be here, as she like finishes stuffing the roll in her mouth. And then, like, kind of wipes her hand on her robes and walks up.
Good morning to you as well.
Hello there.
So, you guys are from the Perseverance Temple?
I'm from Loyalty.
Oh.
I was just called here for
Oh. Huh. Well, I got this note from the Perseverance telling me to be here, but I guess there's more than just Perseverance people. Well, hi, I'm Ness. She says, looking up at both of you from like 3 to 4 feet below each of you.
I'm Clemencia, and I didn't catch your name as well. She's just kind of gesturing towards.
Yes, my name is Malvenom.
All right, Clem and Mal, got it.
Sounds good.
So, we waiting on anyone else, or?
Almost as if in answer to your question, Damir pushes through the door. Damir?
Demir.
Damir.
That's what I was thinking, Demir.
Yes, almost as if answering
as
your question,
Damir-
Damir pushes into the room.
As Demir walks in, he's popping like a small berry in his mouth, and chewing it while he walks in, kind of casually, looking around. Wow, this place is nice.
Yes, the building that you are all in is incredibly nice. The architecture is a blend of elegance and resilience. It has 9 spires reaching towards the heaven, each adorned with symbols representing the 9 virtues and made of almost seamless marble. Stained glass windows line the sides of the building, towering up into the dark clouds, and from the inside, they almost make the inside of the room seem like a rainbow-colored mirage as the light and the lightning strikes from the coast play through them. The main hall of this building is vast, capable of accommodating most of the city's populace for major ceremonies. But it also, off to some sides, Clementia and Ness, you would know this, has nooks and more private rooms for people to conduct ceremonies. Around the edges of the inside are pretty large gardens that have somewhat been neglected due to what has happened in the world. But all in all, this is by far the nicest and also the cleanest place in the city.
So, you guys here for the job too?
Job? Well, I mean, I got summoned here by my holy order, and I'm guessing, I mean, seems like they did as well. I don't know about this guy. So, I'm guessing you're not from Perseverance either.
No, I am not.
Well, I'm Ness. Hi. That's Clem,
Clemencia. Hi.
Yeah.
and that's Mel.
I am Melvenom.
And Ness. Good morning. My name is Demir.
Okay.
Nice to meet you.
So, is it sacrilegious to call you Dan? Maybe I'm gonna stick to Mir. Well, but that's so close
Or
to
you could just not.
that's so close to Mel.
Could just Demir.
Yeah, but I like one syllable names, you know?
You hear kind of a loud voice that, Demir, you've already heard once today. Or you could just call people by their names, Acolyte. As Guardian Zephyr walks out from one of the secluded nooks and begins walking towards your group. For those of you who haven't seen him, like I said, he's a very short Hadizee, but relatively burly with thick black fur, wearing chainmail and a tabard with the Order of Courage's symbol on it. Good. You all made it. I was a little bit afraid you were going to take the money and run.
No, I don't. The money's not for me.
Yeah,
I didn't know there was money on the table.
it's not
not
for
getting
you,
paid for
Acolyte. We're each here for our own reasons. Well, you're all here for your own reasons. Or you should be. Does there need to be money on the table, Acolyte?
No.
What about the rest of you?
I suppose not.
I'm just glad to serve.
Anyways, follow me. You all get to have a very special day. You're meeting with the voices themselves.
The voices.
Like all of them?
All 9.
Well. Man, I feel like a note stuck to my door didn't really, give me the right idea of how this day was gonna play out, I'm not gonna lie. She kinda like looks down at her robes that are all sooty from working in a forge and sort of like quickly starts brushing off her. There's a little bit of soot kind of trailing off behind her.
As you all make your way through the center of this cathedral towards a large set of doors, he goes, well, I mean, it's not like this doesn't happen often. You think the voices just sit at the top of the tower all day and, what, do nothing?
Kind of.
He turns and glares at you.
It's not that I thought that they do nothing. I just didn't think that they'd want to. I don't know. I assume there's more fanfare involved in needing and being summoned, you know?
Maybe for the big things, not for something like this.
Oh.
As he leads you through the doors, on the other side is a small platform with kind of a raised set of steps on it. And then going off into the heavens as high as you can see is like a cylindrical elevator shaft. Everybody on.
Ness just like starts at the bottom and like follows this thing all the way up and like nearly like falls backwards a little bit as she's like craning her neck to look up at this and is like, oh, okay. Really high. All right, okay, yeah, let's do this.
Ness, do you still need help cleaning off your robes? I can help a little bit if you need it.
Oh, you know, that would be very appreciated, honestly.
And Clemencia is gonna like lean down almost to be like eye level with her and cast prestidigitation. I can't say the word, good lord, and kind of like clean her off a little bit just to make her look a little bit more presentable and less sooty.
Thank you. Yeah, see, I can fix it if it rips, but the cleaning part I usually have to do by hand, and my family owns a forge, and I have a lot of brothers, so like
I understand, messy job.
Yeah, cleaning not usually the highest priority. And honestly, if I did come home clean, my brother would they'd probably throw something at me. They'd throw some soot on me anyway, so I just don't bother anymore. So
We'll make sure you're nice and roughed up by the time you have to go home.
oh yeah, that's a good idea. I'll find some dirt or something. As she like shuffles onto the elevator.
As you all step onto this elevator, what are Malvenom's and Demir's reactions to this? This kind of like, this is something that you've probably never seen before.
Well, at first it's maybe a little surprise, but you know, it's a big world and things just kind of happen sometimes. So I quickly get over it.
Malvenom is still very much cautious of this situation, so he's hesitant to get on the elevator. But inevitably he gets on to join everyone else.
As you all step onto the elevator, I forgot his name. Guardian Zephyr walks over to a small pedestal and he removes an amulet and places it in the center as the floor below you lights up with arcane runes and you begin to rapidly rise through the air.
Oh, that's a little fast.
To be clear, you are not on the elevator. You are rising through air.
Cool.
Like, there is no platform beneath you.
Ness like goes from like a casual stance to like keeping her arms inside the ride at all times kind of motion. Like arms come up to the chest. She's like looking around like, oh, okay. Not that I haven't like, you know, kind of flown before, but not like this.
You watch the lights of the city go by as the dark elevator shaft changes to stained glass as you are looking down on the city of white and outside of it the tortured and broken landscape of what used to be a beautiful place. You see some sections of the city that have been walled off, which you remember from the fall are sections of the city that were impossible to hold and were abandoned when people retreated into the main cities.
Demir just kind of gives a heavy sigh.
As you reach the top, it opens up around you to reveal a chamber with 9 seats laid out equidistantly from one another in a circle around you all. But only 4 of them are full. As you all float in the air, you see arcane runes draw across the air beneath you before a platform seems to materialize and you are all gently set down on it. One of the voices that those of you who are familiar with the church, so Clementia and Ness, you would recognize that the symbol they're sitting in front of is the symbol of wisdom. And the other 2 of you can roll me a religion check.
Oh, I'll give you the best religion check.
Let's see it. Let's see the
Alright.
best religion
How
check
do
of the
I-
game.
How do I,
All you have to do is click on your token.
my token.
Yep, if you
Checks.
click on your token, yep.
Yeah.
Skills, religion. I'm like remembering.
Relearning Foundry, it's okay.
Yeah.
I get
That's
it.
how it goes.
Ooh.
Oh, you know?
You know?
You kind
Slay.
of
You know?
I slayed it.
You recognize that the person who just spoke, and their voices almost sound distorted. Like you're not hearing their real voice. All you can really tell from where you're sitting, where they're kind of in shadows above you, is that they're ASMR. The voice of wisdom. Welcome to you all. I'm sure you're curious about why you're here.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, it is a very simple matter, you see. We simply needed the right group for the job. But there has been a surge of demonic activity in the abandoned market. We simply need a group to go investigate. Two of you
Just
If
were brought to us on recommendation of your order. One of you has come before us because you seek redemption. And frankly, Demir, you are here because they needed a guide.
sounds about right.
Which is why your payment is monetary rather than a fulfillment of the soul like the rest. Now, rewards. Because, of course, there will be some. For those of you within the orders, should you complete your task, your voices will, the voice of your respective virtue will have a reward for each of you. For you, Mr. Valrose, should you complete this task, your soul will be cleansed, and you can leave your guilt behind.
I can put in the past. Or I can put what happened behind me. Finally.
And you, Demir, will get the rest of your payment. If that is what you so wish.
That's all right with me.
And I believe we have been more than generous, as we do not expect this to take you more than a few hours. Now, what I have said is finished. I cede to a voice of another virtue. As you all hear a booming voice behind you. Now then! Should there be demons, are you equipped to fight them?
Always.
I'd have to grab my
Uh,
stuff.
Oh.
You seem
I,
unsure.
yeah. Can probably do it, yeah. Haven't been outside in a long time, but
Well, thankfully, we are not looking for probablys. When you are... Well, once you leave this place, head into the lower city. You, Miss Alight, you live with one of the Ganassi holds, correct?
Yes.
Are you familiar with the Inn the Forge Spirit? Not the inn.
Yes.
The blacksmith shop. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Take your party there, and there they will silver your weapons for you.
Okay.
While that is happening, well, I recommend you all take the time to get to know each other. I believe the Embered Hearth Tavern is nearby. Do you have any questions? No?
Ness just kind of shakes her head.
We're just investigating.
Of course. Should you put a stop to the demonic activity, there would be a significant bonus in it for you, Mr. Demir. From what we've heard of you, you are a prestigious hunter.
Yeah.
What do you want, little missy? Oh, it's
She
because...
wants to play.
No, she was promised inside pizza.
Oh, you didn't give her the inside pizza.
Okay,
She
get
says,
out
"How
of here,
could
you.
She said you took away my outside pizza, so I need inside pizza.
You don't get to eat outside pizza. It's been on the ground for 3 days.
Ew.
She says that's what makes it good. It's extra stinky. Like me.
No, extra stinky bad. Hey,
The
hey.
stinkiest woman.
She is the stinkiest woman.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, if you have no more questions... God, the green screen is all messed up today. About to just turn
It's
it-
struggling.
I'm about to just turn it
Yeah.
off. If you have no more questions, then the best of luck on your holy quest, adventurers. The light of the virtues goes with you. As
Thanks.
the runes beneath your feet flash, and you are suddenly back at the bottom of the shaft.
Oh, a lot less dramatic that way.
Why is one way like instant, the other is like flying?
Better than falling from that height.
Flare?
It could be like a gentle.
You can roll me history
like,
if you
why
want to
don't we
see
just
if you know the
teleport
answer, Clementia.
Button.
Flare.
I think flare is a valid option. You said history, PT.
I did say history.
Ness digs her hand in her bag and pulls out a bit of breakfast potato and is like munching nervously.
19?
Damn.
It is so that nobody can invade the circle of the... So it used to be instant before the fall. But now they want to know who's coming to that room before they get there. So that not anyone can just teleport straight to the top if they manage to steal the right medallion.
Defense.
Yep. But you are all at the bottom of this... You're all at the bottom of this elevator shaft again.
Well, I guess for the time being, I'm the guide, since we're heading over to my part of town, and Ness is like much more visibly nervous now that we've been tasked with this going outside the city ordeal. So I guess follow me. And she kind of like, I think she has to probably like double her pace so that you all aren't overtaking her all the time as she's like walking. Oh. Well, I'm glad we have this guy with us. She kind of like points to Demir. Seems like you're kind of a outside the walls hotshot, huh?
One would say that yes. Outside the walls are a bit more challenging than just some of the sectioned off areas, so I'm sure we'll be fine.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna be encouraged by your confidence. Sort of.
Have you all eaten this morning?
Well, I mean, I've got my dad, packed me this food that I've been eating as we've been walking, but, I could eat again.
I mean, it wasn't like we should like go out and sit somewhere. I was just wondering, sometimes food.
It was just
food's scarce sometimes.
Oh, yeah, I guess that's true. Well, I've got extra if anyone needs any.
Honestly, anything would be better than what I eat back
yeah.
where I live.
Nestle like pull out her napkin of breakfast, like
assorted
cheeses.
breakfast stuff.
Yeah, there's like some ham in there and stuff. I assume her dad probably like got a little bit of everything. She like take one more breakfast roll and hand the rest of the napkin to Mel. And have whatever you want. It's no problem.
I mean, we can always go sit down somewhere. We have to get our weapons prepared and everything.
Yeah, it'll take a little while for them to get silvered, so that's where I mean they're all pretty close together. It's just go quick, yeah.
You can talk slower if you need to.
No, it's not. I'm not meaning to talk fast. I'm just a little nervous. I haven't been outside basically since the fall, so, and I didn't really want to go back out, honestly. I thought that a lot of the stuff that Perseverance has me do is usually inside the city, helping with refugees and stuff like that. It's not super normal for me to need to go outside, so...
Honestly, it sounds like a lot of us haven't been outside.
Yeah.
Since it happened, so...
Clementia, would you have ever been outside the walls?
I don't think she would have, no.
Interesting. As you all...
sorry in advance. They might, give you some shit when we're in there. It's the Fire Ganassi can be a little like, don't take anything too personally, okay? They're good people. Just they like to josh you a little bit, I fight with my brothers all the time.
As you cross into the hold district of the Fire Ganassi, Malvenom and Demir, you're actually not getting a lot of looks. Like, besides the horns, tieflings don't look all that different from Fire Ganassi. But Clementia, you are being like, let me roll a D100. We'll see what the percentage is.
Oh God.
Oh man.
Oh God.
So like 75% of the people who are looking at you are outright glaring at you. And the other 25% is looking at you with looks of more like utter shock on their faces. And the rest of you would know that it's probably because ASMR rarely leave the Citadel for any reason.
Good morning, everyone. How's it going? Ness is just like holding regular conversations, scuttling through the streets.
You're hearing like responses like, Ness, I got that new tunic for you done.
Oh, I need it. You know, hey, mine's pretty clean right now, you know?
Yeah, still working on the recipe to make one suit proof.
Oh, that would be, oh my god. When you figure that out, it would be great.
Yeah, you gonna buy one from me?
Yeah, I'll buy one.
With what money?
The money that you'll bring in by having me wear one of your outfits, obviously.
Fair enough.
Wow.
As
Like it's all in the face, honestly. That just, you know. I'm little and cute and
as you
for
get
some reason they
Pretty
want
lots
me
of
here.
business.
as you get to kind of the center of the hold, you see this is where all like the more lucrative shops are. And you would know, Ness, that your father's shop is like 5 or 6 blocks back set from these.
Yeah.
Like this is where like the big money of the hold is.
Yeah.
And as you walk, you see the kind of almost glowing like it's red hot sign of the Forged Spirit. The front of the shop is displaying a variety of weapons and armor, and each piece is glowing faintly with enchantments or forged from incredibly rare materials. The heat from the forge at the back of the shop spills out into the street. And you can hear the blacksmiths inside hammering tirelessly as they form metal into forms both beautiful and deadly. As you step inside, the walls are adorned with weapons, each one with a small plaque beneath it displaying its notable history, some recovered from fallen heroes and restored to their former glory.
Well, here we are.
As you get inside a towering fire Ganassi, his skin the color of smoldering coals and hair that flickers like flames, steps out from behind the counter, back from where the forges are, as he takes a cloth and dabs sweat away from his forehead. What are you up? Oh, well, hello there, little one.
Hey, we have been sent by the frickin' virtues. So
Well, I figured you'd have to have a good reason to come in here, Ness. Your father probably wouldn't be very happy.
yeah, don't tell him I was here.
Oh, I won't tell him, but you know, Tobias is here. And you can roll a history to try to remember who that is if you want to.
Okay. Nine.
You vaguely know that Tobias knows your dad and sees him like once a week, but you can't remember why.
Oh yeah, old Toby boy. Mm.
Well, he just brought me a shipment of steel, so don't let him see you around here.
Okay.
But I did get your order from the Virtues.
Cool. Yeah,
So-
we need silver.
Put it on the counter. What are we working with?
Well, I've got this dagger. She like she kind of like hops over to the counter and like it's not right at all. So she has to kind of like she does a little hop and like places a dagger. And then off her back she's like, and of course I got my mace, and she does another hop, a more difficult hop as she puts a whole mace on the counter. It probably wouldn't be. Can you silver chainmail? Would that help? I don't think so. What if something bites me?
Then it's a good thing
Maybe
you're
my
wearing
shield?
chainmail.
Well, if
silvering armor doesn't really
do
much.
anything, okay, cool.
Demir, you
that guy will
also
know.
actually know this blacksmith.
do I?
You do. You've recovered some of the items on the walls for him from outside the city.
Hey yo.
As you would know that his name is, and you would also know his name, Ness.
Yeah.
But both of you know that his name is Vulcan Ironheart.
Vulcan Ironheart.
As he kind of, like, he takes a look at the dagger and the mace, and he kind of looks up at the rest of you, he goes, "That's not who I think it is it? Demir, how'd you end up working
Maybe
for the
it is.
Virtues?
The job, really? They need a guide.
Going outside the walls then, are you?
Yeah, it's just a little voyage. Nothing too big.
Well, we both know that going outside the walls isn't just a jaunt.
That is true.
Anyways, what do you have? I mean, might as well silver everything. It's on the Virtues' dime, right?
Yeah. Can you silver tip arrows?
You can silver tip arrows.
Awesome. I'll hand him put down my quiver. Got like 20 arrows in there. And I pull out 2 short swords as well.
How much? He kind of takes the quiver and he looks at it and he goes, "How much gold they paying you?"
I asked for 50.
How much of it you willing to spend? Because I've been working on something. If you're
What are you
interested.
working on? Always.
Well, you know, I can silver your arrows for you, but I've been working on a quiver that can do it itself.
Oh.
Yeah, you know, if you want to just... We'll call it an IOU. Say, 30 gold.
Yeah, I think that's a good deal.
I'll get the prototype mocked up for you then.
Sounds good.
And what about the other 2 of you? What do you need silvered?
Oh, well, if you're doing arrows, then can you do mine as well?
Of course I can. You want the same deal for 30 gold?
Go for it.
You have 30 gold, and are you getting paid? I know Demir's good for it.
I am not getting paid for this quest.
I'll silver the arrows for you then. What else you got? All of you, on the table. Knives, swords.
Clemency's
You
gonna
silver
gently.
these manacles for me as well? She jumps up and puts manacles on the counter. Do not ask where I got those.
Oh.
Clem's gonna gently sit down her quarterstaff and her spear and just give a nice little polite nod because she doesn't know what to do down here.
Ooh, maybe silver tip these wooden stakes I've got too. She puts those on the counter as well.
Where,
Holds back a laugh.
where did you... Why do you have...
Look, sometimes they have me do construction.
What kind of construction?
What kind of... No, I'm with the ASMR here. What kind of construction involves handcuffs?
Well, no, the handcuffs aren't related to construction. I told you, you don't want to know where I got those.
Did you get them from your brother?
I'm kind of interested.
Okay, I might have... Okay, listen. Okay. He stole something out of he stole my holy book, okay, and he hid it in his nasty room. So I had to go look for it, and I was crawling around under the bed because he loves putting stuff under there. He's not original at all. And I found these, and I was like, I don't know why these are here, but I think it would be funny to take them because for whatever reason he's got them. He's gonna be worried. He doesn't know who found them. If my dad found them and he knew what they were for, Because I don't know what they're for, but he probably would.
Oh, I know what they're
And-
for.
Oh, well.
Now him and my daughter are both in trouble.
Oh, your daughter's way too good for him. That's probably for the best anyway.
I agree with you, but she doesn't seem to think so. Ah, they're both at about that age. I expect they'll be married soon enough anyways. Not with fucking handcuffs, though.
Well, I mean, silver handcuffs would be nicer on the wedding day.
Fancy.
Sure. Alright. So I've got a mace. How many arrows did you put up there, Jacques?
Oh, hold on. 10.
Okay. Are you putting anything else up there? Do you have any other weapons?
I have my daggers. Which, yeah, I'll put up there.
Alright. So I've got 10 arrows, 2 daggers, a mace, a spear. He kind of like picks up the quarterstaff and he goes, I can't silver this.
That's fine. I wasn't sure.
Never been down to a forge before, Angel?
No.
Happens to the best of us.
I don't usually need weapons for the kind of work I do. But thank you.
Kind of work is it you do up in that tower? Is he's like he pulls out like a notebook and starts taking stock of everything?
Lots of praying and, you know.
I don't know, that's why I ask.
Oh, you know, fostering communities, making sure everybody's good and dandy.
Uh-huh. Anyways, he kind of like picks up the daggers and he goes, do you really want me to silver these or do you just want new ones? They're kind of... He kind of like looks over this like relatively rusty dagger. Kind of in bad shape.
If you're offering new ones, I wouldn't be against it.
Iron daggers aren't hard to come by. I think I have more than a few in the back, but if you're gonna be going outside the walls, especially with the little one in Demir here, I'd rather you have something you can actually fight a demon with, rather than, you know, break it off on its hide the minute you try and stab it.
Alright then, well, thank you, sir. I will take that.
We also make sure those are silvered.
I'll make sure they're silvered, don't worry about that. After all, they paid me a hefty bundle to make sure you were well equipped. You need anything else? Shields? Armor?
I mean, I think my chain and my shield should be good.
Alright, well, I should have all this done in about an hour.
All right. Well, I think we might go grab sit down somewhere. I probably need to go see my dad before I go. I didn't realize this was gonna be such a big mission when they said they just taped a note to my door. Like they didn't even hand it to me, and then they were like, "Hey, go outside the wall, fight demons."
Yeah, I can see how that's a bit startling.
It's a little alarming.
I'm sure it was all in good faith.
Yeah. Oh, this is what I get for being a perseverance cleric. I gotta persevere. She like slaps the counter and is like, "All right, so we'll be back in an hour. Thank you."
All right. Good luck, little one. Don't drink too much before you go outside the walls.
I will not.
Don't drink before you go outside the walls.
Okay.
You're gonna. Sorry.
And Ness is gonna shuffle out the door.
So what do we do for an hour then?
Well, there are some good taverns around here and stuff. We don't have to drink alcohol there. There's great food around here. I can like I said, I'd like to stop by my family's forge before we go, so just so I can let my dad know that I'm not going to be home at like the usual time. You know, usually when Perseverance calls me away, like I said, it's like a normal day. You know, I'm around the city. It's pretty well, it's very unusual to be asked to go outside. So, just in case he's I don't want him to worry. You know.
Yeah, of course.
So, I mean, if you guys want to come, you're welcome to. You know, it shouldn't take me too long. And then we can find somewhere to settle down and,
As
you
long
know.
as I'm not getting any angry glares, I'm okay with wherever.
Yeah, it should be fine. I mean, I guess I don't know if anyone in my family has ever met an ASMR before, but I'm sure it'll be fine. She starts shuffling down the blocks towards home.
I'm worried about her confidence.
How's your confidence?
It's hanging in there.
We'll be all right.
I'm sure we will.
I
The
sure
voices
hope
have
so.
never steered me wrong before.
As you head through the streets, you kind of move away from the busier districts. And you get into more of like the housing area before you come across a small building with a light, with the name A Light Forge at the top. And inside, off the bat, you hear your dad yelling at your siblings and your siblings yelling at each other. You hear your brother Embrix yelling, "I swear, they were in my room. I do not know where they went."
She snickers at the door.
As you all walk into this small forge with just a pretty simple kit, like, oh god, kiln is not the word I'm looking for. Somebody help me. We'll say furnace. That works.
Yeah.
Like Minecraft.
Yeah, well, there's
Like
a
Minecraft.
specific word for what you melt metal in.
Oh, shoot. Shoot, dang it. I know exactly what you mean. And now that you've asked me to produce it, my brain says no.
A crucible?
It's like
A crucible.
Yes, that's exactly what it is. Thank you. I kept wanting to say Iron Maiden, and I knew that was wrong.
Just a small crucible in the back heating over a fire as you all head inside. Your father, Paralis, turns to you and goes, "You're already back. Perfect. We have 2 orders of swords that need done today."
Oh, well, I mean, I can help a little bit, but I've got like an hour, and then, well, so here's the thing. The virtue, this is the crew. She kind of like gestures behind her and all the people that have followed her in. But the virtues are actually sending me outside to deal with a demon problem today.
Hey, what?
Yeah.
Well, you're not going, are you?
I kind of have to. It's not really an option. I mean, like, I'm not kidding. Not like a representative of the voices, like the actual voices summoned us up like a giant pillar And they were like, hey, go deal with this. But hey, this guy, she points to Damon, he's apparently like a demon hunter. Like, he does this. So, it should be fine.
You gonna keep my daughter safe?
Always.
And what about the other two? As you kind of turn around to look, and you see that your brothers are all three looking at Clementia.
Well,
I already made sure she looked presentable in front of the higher ups. So,
yeah, it's true. I did not put on my good robes today.
I may not know what's out there, but I will
You
damn sure do my best.
Ness, you watch as your brother Embrix kind of walks over and kind of like leans on a shelf next to Clementia and goes, did it hurt when you fell from heaven?
Man,
Whoa!
you just met this person!
You don't meet someone this beautiful every day.
Oh my god, you're the worst! She like walks to a wall and like bangs her head on the wall.
Clem's gonna awkwardly sidestep away and just go, "Excuse me?"
To which part? The falling part or the pretty part?
The falling part.
Is that... Scorch, you told me that's where angels come from. Did you... As like your brothers just start two of your brothers just start whispering angrily at each other, as your oldest brother Blazion just looks at you, Ness, and just takes one of his hands and wraps it around his wrist like a handcuff and raises an eyebrow at you.
She like grins and sort of looks away innocently.
Blazion Embrix kind of turns back around and goes, I'm sorry. I found out I was wrong. Did it hurt when your ancestor fell from heaven?
Oh, I'm sorry. They're all stupid.
Hey, speak for yourself, tiny brain.
My tiny brain is more powerful than all three of your brains combined, okay? Size isn't everything.
Your brother Scorch just kind of sits there, like, kind of looks down sheepishly and just goes, I read books.
Oh.
Shock, don't sympathize with them.
Look, they're just doing what big brothers do, so, you know.
You know, I mean, we gotta rib on our friends a little bit. These are your friends, right?
Yeah, I mean, I guess, hopefully. I mean, we just met, so, you know, I'm not gonna, like, assume anything, but, you know, we are going to probably do... Well, I mean, they said it wouldn't be that bad. It's probably not gonna be that bad, right, Damon? It's not gonna be that bad, right?
Demir.
Yeah, Demir, sorry, yeah. I remember the damn part.
Maybe...
I already shortened it in my mind, so the second half is like it'll come to me eventually.
They said it was more just of an investigation. We shouldn't run into anything bad.
It'll be fine.
Just take a deep breath. We will. I'm sure we will be fine.
The fires of friendship will be forged in definitely not death-defying feats. Very normal expeditions outside the walls.
Blazion kind of looks back. He goes, so, are you all her friends or not?
You all don't have to answer that if you're uncomfortable with it.
We're at least friendly.
Yeah.
But not friends.
I haven't known Ness long enough.
Yeah, we all just
Perfect.
met
Literally
this
I
just
morning.
told you she didn't
so-
have friends, Scorch. Pay up.
No.
Oh my god!
Listen,
If it's about money, then I am very clearly her friend.
Damn it! As he takes 5 copper and hands it to his brother.
I can't believe you all were betting whether I have friends. I have lots of friends. Everybody likes me, okay?
But are they your friends, or do they like you because you're a walking billboard?
Hey. It's like probably the same thing. I don't know.
As you're all talking about this, you hear a very loud, boisterous voice coming from outside. Paralis, you would not believe who I saw at the Forged Spirit. As Tobias Flintstrike walks into the room.
Oh no.
A very
Toby.
large Ganassi with a beard that almost looks like it's constantly sizzling with fire. As he goes, "Oh, you already found who I met."
I don't know what you're talking about. I've been here the whole I went to go see the virtues and I came back here.
Yeah, no, I believe you. I was going to talk about the angel.
Ah, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Hi.
You know, very rare to see one of you down here, but since you're here, you know, I don't know if the Celestial Spire ever needs medals, but I'm kind of a connoisseur of scavenging.
I'm sure you are.
So, you know, if you ever need somebody in the holds to buy things from, sell things from, and you just watch a pair of metal tongs strike this dude in the forehead as your dad throws them at him.
Oh.
Be nice to my guests.
Clem gives Mrs. Father just this thank you look with her eyes.
Are you here for anything else, Tobias? Oh, well, yes, I brought the medal you asked for. It's in the cart outside, and you just watch Paralis smirk just a little bit. He goes, "Oh, perfect. Boys, go do your fucking jobs." As these three kind of, like, grudgingly look at each other and, like, squeeze by you all and slink out the door. So, when do you leave, then?
Well, our weapons are being silvered on, you know, the Virtue's dime, and then,
Where at?
Oh, around?
Mm-hmm.
Look, I didn't have a say in it, okay?
He's kind of just, like, looking at, like, glaring at Clem.
I have no say.
Anyways, did you eat? Was your breakfast big enough?
Oh, I did share it with these guys.
Okay,
So,
I
but
think,
yeah, I was
I think I have a few.
good.
I think I have a few silvers here somewhere. You should all go get something to eat.
Okay. I mean,
As he's kind of like, you watch him like pushing things around a workbench as he's like picking up the random coin here or there, and he gives you 3 silver and 2 copper.
thanks, Dad. I appreciate it.
Yeah,
Are
well,
you sure?
it'll be fine. Once your brothers get these swords done, we should be doing pretty well.
Okay. I'll look for some extra work, so that, you know, if we need if we need a little extra, you know, when I get back.
Oh,
Maybe I'll find something. I mean, they did say, you know, if we handle the problem, there's extra rewards in it, so you never know.
well, then you just go do what you do best. I know whatever you put your mind to, you knock out of the park. As he kind of stands back up and he looks at all of you, and his eyes settle on you, Malvenom. That leather armor's a little old, eh?
I suppose so. I've had it for a while.
Did you ever get it repaired?
Never had it repaired.
I can tell. Let me hang on. As he like walks into the house, leaving you all in this room with Tobias as he just. So you know what? I don't want to get hit with another pair of tongs. I'm just gonna step out.
You know, that's probably a good choice. Good choice. I'll, well, you know, see you later.
Mm-hmm. Remember, if you ever want another job, I mean, I heard you say you were looking for work. I could always use someone to go peddle steel.
You know, no one can say no to this face.
Except your brothers.
Yeah, well, they don't count. Huh? They're immune to my charms.
As he makes his way out of this small forge, as your dad comes back out, and he seems to be holding, like, a wrapped up set of something as he kind of lays it out and he goes, "Alright, you, come here real quick." Well, you're just gonna stand there?
Sorry. What do you need?
Come over here, hold your arms out.
Oh, okay.
As he undoes this package and holds it up, and it's a relatively nice set of studded leather armor. As he kind of like
Whoa.
holds it out and he's like sizing you up and he goes, "Should work pretty well. I mean, nobody in this family is small enough to wear it anymore. Let's see. Yeah,
Sure,
take that with you. Probably just throw those rags in the trash."
Oh, are you sure about this, sir? This seems like a lot for someone you just met.
Well, the way I see it is if you're better protected, my daughter has a better chance of coming back not in a crate.
We'll pay for it.
I will.
Consider it
I
a
will
loan.
return the favor.
You can pay me for it if you bring it back.
I will definitely pay you back for this. Thank you so much, sir.
All right, you should all get going. I mean, I feel like you only have about 20 minutes left. Grab something to eat real quick.
Yeah.
And we are going to take a quick 5-minute break while you all
Alright.
presumably go get food.
A little snack, huh? IRL.
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 All right, we will see everybody in about 5 minutes. See you then.
Bye.
What?
So you all have finished your food and picked up your weapons. Is there anything else you want to do before you head to one of the lost sections of the city?
I'm good.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I think I'm set.
Did you
Yeah.
see that item in your inventory, by the way?
No, I can't find it. I generally I know what it does. Kind of, unless it's
You got the
specific, but
vibe.
You told me it just silvers my arrows.
Oh, you know why you can't see it? Because I put it in
What?
Malvenom's inventory.
Whoops.
Wrong tiefling.
They're all the same.
Hey.
Whoa.
And you gave me shit
Whoa.
earlier.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Alright, do you see it now?
Let me refresh. Let me.
What was the item?
Quicksilver quiver.
Okay, yeah.
Is it on
wait.
Foundry or DDB?
It's on Foundry.
Foundry.
How do I see my inventory?
Okay,
Have you
so
opened
if you
your
go to
sheet
the
too?
if you go to the right side, this will actually be handy for everybody.
Yeah.
So if you go to the right side, at the top, you should see chat log, combat tracker, scenes, and actors directory in that order.
I think we only have 3 of those.
Okay, you might have less than me. I don't think you have scenes. Do you see
Yeah, it's
actors
under-
directory?
Yeah.
It's
If
under
you click
your
on that,
character.
you can then double click on your name, and it pulls
Holy
up your
shit.
whole character sheet.
Oh
I didn't
yeah,
even know I had this.
we should have showed everyone how to open their character sheets before we started.
I've never been on Foundry before.
Also, you can double click the top bar of your sheet to minimize it and open
Oh,
it.
I love this. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh.
that's useful.
Oh, this is.
Yeah.
Oh, Sky, we need this for Rosie's campaign.
I know. It is I will say, like, there are things that Roll20, like, there are ways that Foundry and Roll20 like differ, and there are things that are better or worse. But yeah, I think the main thing is that, like, because PT has to host this and
Mhm.
open it on his IP, whereas Roll20 is like a website that everyone can just log into.
Yeah.
So that's the big difference. But yeah, I really enjoy Foundry. I think it is.
Yeah. And anybody looking to get in my game to do something bad to me, just know I host this on a VPN and I will destroy you.
Yes.
Ooh.
Alright. But, do you see that item now, then?
Yeah, I got it.
Do you like it?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
It's a pretty solid, like, it's a low-tier magic item, but it's pretty solid.
Got it.
And you'll all get the rest of yours later, because by level 8, you should have a couple magic items.
I don't have shit.
Okay.
All your
just a
weapons
little
are
guy.
silvered.
Well, that's true. And my manacles. I mean, my brother's manacles. They're mine now.
As you all make your way through the city, as you head towards the exit to this kind of lost district, things get notably worse. The people are living in worse conditions. Clementia, for you, this would be... Like, you had knowledge that people weren't living the best lives because of the fall, but some of what you're seeing is, like, heartbreaking. Like, people with cups out begging for coins.
Yeah, and I'm handing out coins.
Left, right, and center.
Five silver, like everyone.
And even then, it does not take Demir long to run out of silver.
I'm making sure I'm keeping 30,
Yeah,
as- whatever 30 gold is.
That would be 300, or that would be 300 silver.
So yeah, I only got half of it.
You got 15 gold's worth of silver. But you have 45, you have
Okay.
35 more coming, so...
You-
Yeah.
So you can give it all out if you want.
As you make your way to this gate, you see several guards from... What order did I put at this gate? They are from the Order of Courage. And they are... These are paladins of the Order of Courage. They are wearing full plate armor, much of it magically enchanted. Their weapons are glowing with radiant light. Demir, you actually know one of them. At least by passing. Roll history to see if you remember his name.
Boom, history. I'll give you the best history check there is. Dang.
It didn't work that
Oh.
time.
It's something with an E.
Esteban. Yes.
As
Hey,
you head up to this gate, and he stands up off a stool and makes his way over. Ah, we've been expecting you lot. You must not have stopped for anything. You got here pretty fast.
well, you know, when the virtues say jump, you say how high, right?
I mean, yes. I would put it more of when the order calls to us, we answer, but I guess.
mean, yeah, that's more poetic, I guess.
But you're all headed out there.
Yeah.
Seems that way.
We've had
That's on the
some
quest.
scouts from the walls watching. Seems like the feral demonic activity is rising in this part of the city.
Oh, good.
Fabulous.
We don't know what type is rising, or it's just all of it.
We've seen a few things. Abyssal chickens have been appearing in higher and higher numbers. We've shot down 9 or 10 gargoyles today. We've seen some mains wandering the streets and a dretch or two. But, you know, where the dumb ones are, there's a smart one somewhere.
Brew.
Well,
But-
I mean, a abyssal chicken doesn't sound too bad.
I mean, one of them's not. But a couple of them?
They have
Well,
pretty big appetites. You'll
okay.
Just like sweep in and. Yeah, one's not.
Okay, well, hopefully we only see one. Or none. None would be good.
I would also
none
prefer
would be
none.
best.
None would be best. But seems like most of the presence is around the cathedral on the south side of the city. So, I guess you're probably headed there, right?
Yeah, seems that way.
Well, best of luck. I hope that
You'll need it.
I see you all back at the gate in a few hours.
Yep, that's the plan.
If things get bad, do any of you have a way to reach out?
I mean, I have this. I can cast sending. So, what was your name?
Eldrick.
Eldrick. I'm Ness. Nice to meet you. Now I can definitely send you a message.
Well, good to meet you, Ness.
So yeah, if anything goes wrong, you know, we'll I'll give you a call in 25 words or less.
It must be... Try and include where you are and what you're fighting.
Okay.
Must be interesting if they're sending out perseverance and loyalty.
Yeah, you know, I've they've never asked me to go outside before. Usually we're an inside thing, but
Well, We must all answer the call.
We must. We must.
Is there anything else we can do for you before you go?
Pray.
Yeah.
Suppose we'll pray for you.
Can't hurt.
No. No, it can't. Well, best of luck. I hope everything goes well, and we'll see you in a few hours.
All right. See you in a few. And Ness is gonna kind of wait and look back at Demir and wait for them to go out first.
Yeah, how do we go? Is it just like a door?
It's just a gate.
Walk through?
They open it for you.
Gate.
Okay.
It's a heavily fortified gate.
Yeah, for sure.
It's a solid gate right there.
Little gate moment.
Yeah.
Little A moment.
A little gay moment.
All right, so most of the activities south cathedral. So we definitely don't want to be out in the open. Stick
Okay.
to walls, stick to shadows.
Okay.
Would I know generally how long it might take to get there?
You haven't been in this section of the city before because there's not a lot left in it. Like, there's no real reason for you to go through this part of the city.
Okay.
I mean, it looks like a pretty open, like, corridor, like a pathway. We could just walk south, right?
Guess we could.
Seems pretty straightforward.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I can climb up stuff if we need, so I can get like a high vantage point if we need it.
Probably where I would be too.
Yeah. Is there like
You-
a lot of height out here, PT?
Most of these buildings, their roofs are, like, relatively destroyed.
Okay. So it's kind of ruined for
Like,
the most part.
it
Okay.
seems like in order to make sure that they could keep an eye on things, the guards have mostly destroyed this part of the city so they can look down on it from the walls.
Keep it open.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. Okay.
So I say we could just try to head south and stick to the walls.
Yep.
Watch your
Try not
fronts,
to get-
watch the skies. Also,
Okay. I'll watch all the directions. Okay, so who's looking up, who's looking down, who's looking left, and who's looking right at all times?
What about ahead of us?
There are only 4 of us.
Yeah.
Whoever looks down also looks forward, and whoever looks up looks back.
Sounds like a plan.
I'll go forward, I guess. Just a few notes of the demons that they've mentioned. The how do you Vargoyle?
Vargiels.
Vargiels. They like to target individuals, smaller groups, so don't split off.
Okay.
Bissell chickens are small, but in packs can be very dangerous.
Okay.
Noted.
So I will ask just for our players in this circumstance, move in relatively small... Well, let me put it this way. I'm not going to stop you from just 100 to zeroing it to the end of the map in one long drag, but you will trigger every fight along the way.
Okay.
Okay.
Good to know.
Kind of like just running through an area in Baldur's Gate, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
All right. But first things first, roll a d100.
Ooh, I think Jacques should do it since.
Mm-hmm.
So Jacques, to roll a d100, in the lower right where you see all the dice, you just have to click on the double dice.
It's the dice
click on that
option
end.
at the far
click on
right,
that.
and then hit roll.
Hit roll. Okay.
Wow. We're rolling all of the 70s today with the D100s.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
Actually, everybody roll one. Let's see what encounters are active as we head through this area, because that's why I prepped it.
Okay.
Okay. Oh man.
Oh my god!
Lots of 70s.
Okay, if you roll Ness and Clementia reroll.
Okay. I was gonna say, those have to be, like, vaguely the same thing. There we go, that's better.
What the heck?
Clementia reroll.
Okay. 100.
Whoa.
100 on the D100. That's gonna be fun.
Nice.
I rolled exactly half of what you rolled.
Oh my god, we're 20.
Oh my god! It's
That-
because I'm less than
It's
half
because you're
your
so
height.
short.
That is hilarious. All
So
right.
we have 72, 39, 50, and 100. Oh boy.
Yippee.
Yeah.
I think Ness is like clutching her mace and like slinking along. Sticking to the center as much as she can.
Can I take a quick like just like peek around the door here?
You.
Where is there a door? I can see.
I think that's a
over this
wall.
snap
This is a
window.
door. Door's here.
Yeah, there's like a little
Yeah.
door icon.
Oh shit!
Quick.
I didn't make it open.
Yeah.
these.
Quick little peek.
Yep. As
Yeah, if you click on the door icon, if it's not locked, you can just open it.
As you
so cool.
peek inside,
Ooh.
you see the kind of destroyed, well, not really destroyed, but more just empty remnants of what was once a tavern. There's rotten food on. Oh, I needed to change the music for chat too.
Mmm.
Mm.
Mmm.
We'll go with that. We'll go with that. And we'll change it to this. There we go. That's spookier.
Oh.
As you kind of make your way inside, and you see like rotten food left where people abandoned it while they were eating. You see roll perception.
Okay.
On the counter you see a bag of something. Like a small, it almost looks like a coin pouch.
Snatch.
It's on the counter down there, yeah.
Where the till is.
As you snatch it, you watch as ethereal blue wisps begin to form up behind the counter before a human is looking back at you.
Hey.
You have taken coin. What are you selling?
Oh.
The coin is not for my selfish interest. It is for the needed and less fortunate.
I do not do donations.
This guy sucks.
He doesn't donate to the people.
Offer
ye
service or offer ye wares.
No, I don't really have much on me. And just
You have
have a-
chosen service.
hold on. Wait, hold on. I
Oh!
have a trophy of from an animal that I killed. Probably maybe like a demon horn. Something. I'll put that down.
As you set it on the counter, you watch this ghost lean down and look at it with his kind of skeletal, sunken-in, glowing eyes. It is worth enough, but I can offer more.
I think this will do.
What are the rest of you doing while this is going on? Because you hear this, like, whispery voice faintly drifting across the wind.
I think like the moment they hear like the ghost whispering, like I think previous to that, Ness was kind of like clutching her mace and like looking at this weird statue in front of her, and then we hear like the ghost voice, and she just like freezes and is like, "What is that?"
Malvenom is kind of looking around, wondering what's up, clutching his weapons. Or
Should you be interested, I can offer you the location of riches.
The location. I think I'm doing pretty good. You know, I think this is fine. How? What would it cost? Well, an act of service is what I do every day, so why not? Do you know what creature this is? What? A Debook?
Yes.
Ah, see. Yeah, can do that. Doable.
Return to me with the creature's head.
I will do my utmost best.
As two of them are watching through windows, and Ness is like peeking around the door frame to see what is going on. You all watch this ghost just fade away, almost as if the wind tore it apart like a tissue.
Okay.
There's 5 silver in the bag.
Awesome. Risked my life for that.
Well,
So news. I got some news.
yeah.
There might be a Debook here.
What is that?
what?
They, generally they have the ability to like possess corpses. So I'm guessing his soul was trapped in a weird limbo.
Oh.
So
A
watch
little
out
unsettling.
for that one.
Okay,
Right.
so if we see a guy, probably not good.
Yeah, there really shouldn't be anyone here. So
Well, all right. Yep.
That's not freaky at all.
Yeah, I feel really good about freaky guys hanging out. Makes me feel really good about our circumstances. Feel very confident right now, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Clutches Mace tighter. What's in the box?
Oh, you mean what's in that broken cart?
Is there not a box in this cart?
There is a box in the cart. Do you want to open it?
What's the vibe?
Vibe check the box.
This is a new land. It could be anything in there.
I think Ness is just kind of peering up at all this stuff, like everything's gonna bite her at any moment.
Well,
I say we. Well, I was gonna be like I was gonna say we should just kind of leave things how they are, but I also did just take.
Just take her. Yeah.
You also told us not to split off, and that's exactly what you just did.
Mhm.
I was taking. Listen.
I mean, I will. It's fine. We can just check out. Are we intentionally checking doors? What? Can
Is this-
just peek through?
yeah.
Is this crate, like, sealed in a way?
Hiding in there?
the crate does not appear to be sealed.
Okay.
I'm kind of curious about these fancy golden doors. What's like the look here?
The doors have the markings of a forge on them.
Oh.
And they're large
familiar.
brass doors.
Oh. I don't know if I'm going to be able to push these open. We're going to give it a shot. I guess since you agreed to kill something, we got to find it, right?
Roll initiative.
Oh lord.
Oh, shit!
It is going to get a surprise round.
Yep.
What you see before you as these brass doors swing open isn't so much of a creature as it is a chilling absence of warmth and color. The Dubuque stands in front of you. Its spectral form phasing in and out of the corpse it inhabits, constantly shifting, the flesh never settling on a single shape, as if it can't quite recall what its form should be. The air around it feels thick, charged with a foreboding sense of dread. Initiative!
Initiative!
So all you have to do to hit initiative.
Click your token, and then you can hit utility, and the first thing is roll initiative. Oh, god damn.
Ness, what is your dex modifier?
Good question. My dex modifier is +3.
Alrighty. It is going to go first.
Damn. Man's dexterous as fuck then. Jeez.
After its surprise round.
Oh, bro's doubling down.
He's doubling down.
As the door opens, Ness, this creature is in front of you, gasping. And as you open the door, you watch as this creature's head, at first facing away from you, twists 180 degrees to look down at you. You hear the bones in the neck break. And everyone who sees this, I'm going to need a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, jeez.
Wisdom saving.
I'll put that right there. So you can just...
if you're clicked on your thing, you should have a
You
little
can
thing
also
that
just
says
click on the
save.
thing in chat.
Oh, let's go.
Damn, that wasn't a great one for me, honestly.
Oh, man.
Mal,
Oh.
you are terrified of this. So you are frightened. You can't move yet. Can't move until your turn. But
Okay.
you cannot move closer to this creature, and you have disadvantage on attack rolls against it until the fear ends. But you get to repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns.
Okay.
For free. As it is going to attempt to attack our dear friend as a tentacle pushes out of the corpse's back and attempts to strike you. And that is going to hit.
Okay.
You are going to take 16 necrotic damage.
I'm gonna go ahead and use one of my Hadoozy dodges on that.
And what does that do?
Hold on, I don't, my sheet is different than it usually is.
Do you want me to change it back to what it usually is?
Please, I don't know how to use this sheet. But when I take damage, I can use my reaction to reduce the damage.
I think that's the sheet you normally have, right?
Hold on, let me close it really quick and reopen it. This looks the same as it was previously.
Oh, I changed it.
It didn't change for me, but that's okay.
You might just have to refresh. Like, fully refresh.
The full... Okay, let me refresh the full Foundry really quick. But it lets me... When I take damage, it lets me reduce the damage by 1d6 plus 3, I think.
It is, yep. So roll that.
Hold on, I'm reloading. Aha! This is the normal sheet that I use. Oh, that's so much better.
Happy to help.
I appreciate it. So yeah, I'm gonna use my dodge.
Alright, so you will reduce that by 4 damage. And here's the spooky part. Your maximum health is reduced by 4.
Oh, jeez. Alright.
Brother.
When you take damage, crew, you can click on your thing and you'll see your HP at the bottom. You can type minus whatever amount of damage you took, and it will remove that amount from your HP. So I just took 11 damage. And I will
You
make a
took
note
12
that
damage.
I am... Oh, did I take 12? Okay,
Mhm.
one more, hold on. I can do math. And I will make note that...
Oh, okay.
Now here's... a story all about how my life got flipped, turned upside down. I got sent outside the walls, and I don't like it.
And it is your turn.
Doesn't he get to,
He used the first one to do the fear effect.
Ah.
By twisting his head all the way around. I can have him attack again if you want him to, though.
No, I'm good. I'm good. I wasn't sure if that was like just a natural thing when you set eyes upon him, you know? Oh boy. All right. I am going to do things for sure. Do things. It's my favorite. I'm trying. This is what I get for having never played a cleric before. Also, it didn't import the prepared spells that I chose. It imported all the spells. So I'm like, oh god, there's so much more here.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay.
I don't control that.
I know. That's why I was surprised. Like, I guess it just.
Well, clerics have
doesn't...
access to all their spells all the time.
Yeah, but you only have a certain amount that are prepared. So, I was like, oh, there's so much here.
Did you expect that to be on the other side of the door when you opened it?
You know, I was like, there's a 50-50 chance that I've picked the wrong door. And I've had bad luck today, so...
I watched it sitting there from my DM screen as I heard you say, so we're checking doors, right? And I was like, yes.
Yes, you are. I think I am gonna cast Guiding Bolt on this thing, just at first level.
So, you will have disadvantage because you're right next to it and that's a ranged spell.
Okay. I did not... Okay. In that case... I guess we can use... Word of Radiance, then. Fuck it.
Yeah, burst the bitch back.
Yeah. Burst him back. Okay, so... I think you have to make a Constitution saving throw or take 1d6 radiant damage.
It fails.
Yay! That's 8 radiant damage. Little stinky. Also, I've never had like AoE effects.
What do you? So, what does that look like? What do you say as this?
I feel like this thing like smacks her, and she is like, it reaches up with like a squeak, clutching this sort of flaming symbol, and it just like a burst of sort of radiant fire like explodes out from her after she gets whacked.
As you watch this thing stumble back, kind of clawing at itself. But it doesn't look super hurt.
So fun and funky fresh.
It also doesn't actually back up out of the 5-foot range.
No. And I think...
Just me out here making sure I took the damage. I did, yeah.
I think that'll do it. For the time... you know what? I'm gonna bonus action Misty Step, actually. That seems like a good plan.
Yeah,
Get away from this fucker.
Right.
Fuck yeah, Misty Step.
I want to leave, please.
Understandable.
I would like to go away from here. And she's just gonna, it's like a radiant explosion comes off of her, and then she like squeaks and teleports 25 feet immediately away.
This thing kind of growls and looks around, and Malvenom, it is your turn. So remember, you can't move closer to it. But you can attack if you want to, before you try and make the save again. Or, Since you're
So-
frightened, you can just run away.
Yeah, I think running away is in order.
You all are free to talk as much as you want in combat. Talking is free actions.
Mhm.
Wow, this guy is scary.
What a nasty guy.
Demir just seems entirely nonplussed, I'm guessing.
I mostly kind of feel like sorrow for whoever this is might be, you know. Or if no,
Oh.
is he possessing a corpse right now?
He is possessing
Or
a
is that
corpse
just-
right now.
Yeah, you know, poor guy.
The corpse is wearing, like, a tavern owner's apron.
With what just happened, Malvenom will kind of stumble backwards from the shock of everything that went down with attacks going both ways.
You need help moving?
Just kind of stumble back a bit. I guess that's it.
That's okay, roll me another wisdom saving
Yeah.
throw. You succeed. You are no longer frightened.
Cool.
And that brings us to Clementia Rose.
Can I cast Eldritch Blast?
Oh,
You can.
Oh my
Get
god.
'em.
oh my god, it's your moment.
Oh my god.
Do you want to describe
How do
what
I-
that looks like for you?
I guess. How do I?
So click
fucking
on your
cast
click on
this?
your token. At the
Yeah.
top, you should see spells,
Uh-huh.
and Eldritch Blast should be under your spells.
That's the question, if I can actually see. Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast is at the bottom where it says cantrips, very first one.
Yep. I've clicked it.
All right, so now it's in chat, so just click attack.
Okay.
That'll
19.
hit. Roll damage. And you're gonna get 2 beams, so you get to attack twice.
Okay.
Oh,
Do you have any effects on your Eldritch Blast? I don't remember.
I don't think so. one
You
D4 force.
just have Eldritch Spear.
Yeah. And that's the long distance.
Yep.
Well, that's 7
You have to
total.
roll to attack again.
Oh. Sorry. 11.
That will miss.
Fuck.
As the first one kind of glances its shoulder and knocks it out of the way as you watch the second blast go straight by its head.
Can I describe it? We had the cool
You
idea.
can describe it.
Okay. So Clem also just surprised kind of stumbles back and double checks over her shoulder to make sure Ness is okay. And then immediately you see this like spear kind of thing form in her hand, and she just fucking chucks it at this thing.
And as the spear flies through the air, you watch the eldritch energy split into 2 pieces. Are you doing anything else?
I don't think so. I'll back up. But besides that, I'm done.
Alright, Demir, it is your turn.
All right. Demir's gonna pull out his bow, and say, "Yeah, fuck you." First cast bonus action, ensnaring strike.
Get his ass.
And then
Oh, I rolled that as Clem, hang on.
I need to hit him first. I need to
Oh yeah, rolled a hit.
If I hit,
That'll hit. I'll roll the save again.
A plus
He
10?
fails the
God
save.
Damn. Get his ass.
all right. So, he takes an amount of damage from my bow, and then an additional d6 from the ensnare.
Yep. So click that damage up there.
There it is. And he's restrained.
Yep. And then at the start of his turn, he is going to take that damage again. So click that damage button again.
Dabbling.
Bam.
Get him.
And I will make the strength save. It fails. It is still restrained.
The arrow like hits him somewhere in the chest, and just like bramble thorns just spread all around.
This is some Inuyasha ass shit.
Yeah, they're wrapping through the corpse and through the bones and like torn muscle of its legs before driving into the ground, holding it in place as it's just. It can't do anything, so its turn's over. Ness, you're up.
Fuck.
Okay. I did what I did before worked fine. I think so. I will just use. Let's see. Well, I guess I'm far enough back now. We could hit it with a guiding bolt. Let's hit it with a guiding bolt.
I would urge everyone who does not normally play casters, though, to watch your spell slots.
Yes.
Alright, roll to hit. That'll hit. Roll damage.
Alright.
How do you want to do this?
13. Yeah! I think Ness like cowering away is like, oh god, what if it gets loose? She just like turns, like flings her arm out with the holy symbol, and this beam of radiant light shoots out of it and slams into this obviously restrained creature that cannot get away, and it just explodes in this kind of flamey holy light.
You watch as the rotten flesh is burned away, as the soul underneath it that was possessing it burns. As you watch it kind of pile into, like, almost melt into a pile.
Can I do it? She's like not even
Great
looking.
Holy
What
cow,
was
Ness.
Is it gone? She like brings her arm back in and turns back.
Yeah.
I can feel that in my chest.
Holy.
Okay. Whew. So that's what fighting demons is like. Whew, I'm not opening any more doors. Is that the
just stick with the path?
yeah? Is that the thing that you needed to kill?
I believe so. Yeah.
You gotta talk to the ghost then.
Maybe we can catch him on the way back.
We already.
Oh wait,
We
I need to
already
bring, like, his
wasted-
head or something, don't I?
Oh yeah.
Oh
Ugh.
wait, yeah.
He's kind of an ashy mess.
We could like sweep him up with a broom.
Collect.
No, he's not like fully ash. Like, the soul burned, the body's still there.
Okay. Oh,
I-
that's kind of. Wait, did that
kick his
ghost
head
ask
out,
you to
I guess.
bring his own head to him? That's kind of freaky.
That would make sense.
Yeah, this might be kind of gross. I'll take out my short
Ness
sword.
immediately walks away, like turns away.
I'll cut off its head to wrap it up.
You all watch as Demir pulls out the silver knife and saws the rotting sinews and breaks the spine to pull this thing's head off.
Oh,
Are you checking the rest of the body? Demir?
For what?
Anything.
I mean, probably while I'm, down there working on the head, I'll give a quick glance around.
Roll
I'm down there,
roll investigation.
Will do.
You find a small, clip on its belt with 2 vials in it, one of which is seemingly filled with water, and the other which is kind of a softly glowing red. You've been in the wilderness enough that you recognize one as holy water and the second as a healing potion.
Awesome. Yeah, I'll snatch those.
And I will put that in your inventory for you.
Cool. And I'll make sure I'll wrap up the heads, not just out in public.
Should we see what's in there besides that guy?
I don't think we want to find out after that
Well,
encounter.
well,
mean,
the
we were
noise
kind
would
of
have
looking-
drawn. I feel like it would have drawn others, wouldn't it?
Probably.
Ness
Well, if
was
it did
screaming
draw.
quite a bit.
Sorry.
Almost as if in response to that, roll perception.
Oh no.
Oh lord.
All of us.
All of
In
you.
response, I'm looking around.
Ness is paranoid as hell.
Okay, so Jacques, yep. Perfect. So Clem and Mal, you don't see or hear anything, but Demir, because you're attuned to it, you're used to listening for things, because you know that one fight can very quickly lead to another, and because Ness, you are scared shitless. You both hear kind of almost like clucking and squawking noises coming from down the street.
Ah,
Oh.
What happened?
Hmm?
As you see down the street
Dickens?
coming up, and they don't appear to have seen you yet, but a flock of abyssal chickens. They're featherless, grotesque, bird-like creatures. Their skin's a sickly combination of burnt reds and ashy grays, and their eyes are kind of glowing with this malevolent light. But the most prominent thing about them is a large mouth that seems to take up most of their body, filled with sharp, jagged teeth.
Hmm.
The moment I see those, or hear them or whatever, I'm gonna grab, Malvenom, and dive us into this room,
Oh, okay.
if you will allow me.
I mean, of course. I don't know what's going on, so.
And I'm gonna be like, just get down,
Go down, Mr. President.
What happened? Why'd you pull me in here?
Chickens, the abyssal variety.
What are the other two of you doing?
It doesn't take. I mean, Ness has been attached to Demir as possible. So if she sees them dive in, she's gonna be immediately.
Oh my.
I think Clem would just be following Ness.
dive right over the disgusting body. Not even.
Now, here's the important thing. Is one of you going to click and close the door?
Clem can close the doors.
All you have to do is click on it.
Oh.
As you lose your sight of the outside street. As
That's fine.
you hear these chickens terrifyingly circle up, as it almost, to your horror, you almost think you hear the sounds of them lapping your blood up from off the pavement.
Oh.
Lord.
Scavengers, they'll just eat the scraps. Anything.
But they don't
Well, they
seem
tried
to be
to-
moving from around the door.
Ness is
Are
like
they trying to get after the body?
it's inside. Like the body's inside with
Oh,
us.
yeah.
They're lapping up my blood because I got hit.
Right.
I mean,
Ness is like a little dog shaking.
I think Clem would offer a hand for Ness to hold in case she wants it.
Look, of the ways that I thought I might die in this world, getting eaten by weird, nasty chickens is not one, and I don't like the fact that they have a taste for me now.
you're not gonna die.
We told your dad we'd bring you back, remember? It'll
I
be
would.
fine.
I would like that. I think that would be ideal.
As you're inside this building, you see that this used to be an armory. And you actually see a lot of these tools are in very good shape. Some of them are in nicer shape than the tools that your father and brothers use.
Yeah, I was wondering that. Do I see anything really something that I know that my dad has been wanting to replace, but hasn't had the money to?
Well, you do see what looks to be a good set of throwing tongs. But also, there's just generally, there's a lot more stuff here that your father doesn't have in terms of, stuff that you could use to detail a sword or detail armor and put runes and stuff on it.
Okay.
Stuff that would really up the quality of his work.
Okay, she's definitely gonna pick up as many things as she can. Oh my god, this would be perfect. This would be perfect for my dad. He's been wanting one of these. Just putting things in her bag as what she can carry as a very small person.
Yeah, to represent that, I am just going to put a set of smith's tools in your bag.
Good plan.
Which I think you can also use, can't you?
Probably.
I think it's a forge cleric.
I'm pretty sure it is a forge cleric thing, yes. Yeah, I do. I have proficiency in smith's tools.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
I have added those to your inventory.
Okay. Also, I figured out, at least on the sheet that I'm familiar with, there's a section in my spellbook that is marked prepared, and it just has my prepared spells. It's very convenient. Nice. I love it so much.
So what are you all doing?
We'll come over here and look through this window.
When you look through the window, the path seems clear.
That's because they were lapping up my blood.
How much of the window is still there?
You could crawl through this window.
Okay, awesome.
Is there any connection between this building and the next one over?
There does not appear to be.
Okay. Because can't ghosts just walk through walls? Can we just be like, hey ghost, we got your head? You know?
Mm-hmm.
Couldn't he just
Knock on the
come
wall.
over here? Excuse me.
Are you saying that?
Yeah.
How
She said
loudly?
that out loud. I mean, just like in a conversational voice, probably. Like, she just
Outside, you hear "Bark."
immediately dives away from the window. Like, one chicken noise is enough.
And then
I think
you hear the sound of something much larger.
Oh no.
As you hear like
Oh.
panicked, frantic squawks. And then you hear them running up the street as something heavy chases them. Are any of you still by the window? Because you could actually get a view of this as it happens.
I can see slightly outside.
Yeah, I mean,
As you see this run by the window.
you could just. Oh, there they go.
Oh lord.
Well,
I have no idea.
uh,
Maybe move away from there.
yeah, I think that's enough window time, enough wall
Yeah.
time, enough time.
What did you see?
Oh,
Something huge.
Oh,
yeah, it was
Chasing after those chickens.
yeah,
what does it look like?
hairy,
Oh.
gray.
You want me to describe it?
Yes. I mean, I literally only saw the token for like a second.
Actually, yeah, I'm gonna let you describe it because you did only see the token for a second. You wouldn't have gotten a good view at it.
It had big teeth. It was, I mean, he was trying to eat the chickens, and the chickens didn't like it, so.
Dog eat dog world, I guess.
I guess. But, I mean, I guess, here's the thing. I guess you could give us, like, a vague description. You could either, like, I don't know, show us a picture for, like, a second and then take it away. Because the problem is with the token, we can't see the rest of the body.
I will send the group chat a picture.
Okay.
I will leave it up for 5
then-
seconds, and then
then
I will
delete it.
and then I will delete it.
Okay. I'm
Noted.
ready.
Let's go.
Give me 1 second. I have to get the picture.
What? You mean you're not ready for this specific thing?
1, 2,
That's
3,
so much work.
4, 5.
What is it?
Okay, it
I
was
don't
like
know
a
these demons
big.
by picture yet.
It was like a big kind of green gray guy. Like probably not hairy, maybe, but like
Yeah, it was more skin
muscly.
than hair.
Yeah, long legs, big old long ears, pointy, big teeth, big teeth. Nasty.
Terrifying. All I know.
Nasty
is
guy.
it.
You can roll
I
survival if you want to see if
um,
you can.
I have
Ness is gesturing
advantage.
wildly too.
I have advantage on intelligence checks to recall information about fiends. Can I?
Yeah, you can
see
roll
if I
it. You
know
can roll
what
intelligence
fiends
at
was?
advantage.
Let's
Ooh.
go.
Let's go.
Roll it as a history check, just so you get that added bonus.
Advantage.
Oh no!
Do you want to use a reroll?
What? You can use a reroll.
Yeah, demons are my thing.
Yeah, I agree.
History advantage.
A little
Okay.
better, yeah.
Sounds like a dretch.
Wretch.
Which I'll make you look
Where's
through.
that in my-
Do they watch as Demir like pulls out a notebook full of like?
Yeah, I've got a little book on me.
See, this is why they paid him.
Hmm.
Yeah.
It makes sense now.
I think Nessa's gonna keep like looking around for anything interesting to bring back to her dad.
Malvenom is like peering over.
There's not a lot left here.
Okay.
Okay.
No secrets
Alright,
in the
dredge-
forge.
They're not too bad. They're big, but they're not too bad.
But I'm little.
Yeah, they do
That
feed
thing
on
isn't
small
too bad.
creatures. So
Oh God!
Oh.
The chickens have a taste for me. The chickens lapped up my blood, and now he's gonna have a taste for me by eating the chickens. Oh God!
let's
I
just
don't.
we'll crawl out this window and we'll keep going.
Okay,
Sounds
yeah,
like a plan.
I could crawl out a window. I could do that real good.
I don't know that you
Sounds
guys are
like you're
actually
built
going to be
for
able
it.
to crawl out the window, so I will just pull you all out the window.
Okay.
Awesome.
Also, is this the cash register?
And then
It is, but it seems to be broken and empty.
No.
once we're all out, I will cast Pass Trace.
Ooh, okay, good spell.
Okay.
Yay!
Love
So,
me some
when-
pass without a
And if we
trace.
start moving stealthily, we all get a +10 bonus to stealth.
Oh no.
Okay.
And we can't be tracked except by magical means.
So even if they have a taste for my blood, they won't be able to find me.
We're
Yeah.
moving away from where they went. I think they're distracted.
I don't know how good that guy is at smelling.
So as long as you're within 30 feet of me, the shadows kind of cling to you, and you leave no tracks.
Okay.
And you make no sound.
Sounds
Hmm.
good. Sounds good.
Alright, everybody roll stealth.
All right.
Remember, for our ones who roll stealth at disadvantage, Little Miss Chainmail,
What are you talking about? I'm so stealthy.
but you could also probably just ride on someone's shoulder.
I guess that's true.
Get up here, baby girl.
Yay! Ness happily leaps into your arms. She is more than happy to not
Alright,
be
so
grabbed with the
Clementia,
chickens.
Malvenom, and Demir rolled me stealth.
Fucking A.
So that'll be a 17, a 35, and a 24. Alright.
Alright, and we move.
Alright.
Can I not move?
As you begin heading down the street from the building to your right, you hear these, like, wet, slurping sounds of raw meat being
Not the
torn.
wet
Oh.
slurpees.
Oh.
Just-
You didn't need to demonstrate, but thank you.
That's what good DMing is making weird noises.
So true.
As inside, through the windows, you see leaned over what appears to be some sort of animal are these malformed demons that resemble grotesque, twisted caricatures of human beings. Their bodies are bloated and covered in sores and lesions. Lesions, not legions. And as they're, like, ripping it off, you can just hear, like, these constant moans, even through the food. As for some of them, it is going down their throats and just falling back onto the floor.
Oh. Them's be hungry.
There's a lot more demons here than I was.
Yeah, I feel like you should have probably charged more.
This was not what I was expecting.
50 gold is for like a week's worth outside, so
Oh God, I don't think I'd have taken 50 gold to go out this time or any time, really.
I will move your pass without trace with you.
okay.
That way you don't have to deal with it. But they don't seem to spot you.
We're so sneaky, guys.
Oh my god.
Is this what it feels like to be sneaky?
Who was in charge of looking up?
We never decided that.
We never decided that.
Well, I
All
thought
right. Well,
looking up was
Demir,
looking
since you're
forward.
leading,
No,
roll
down
perception.
is forward. Okay, I'll roll perception.
Yeah, looking down was forward, looking up was backward.
Very faintly above you, like way up high, you hear the sound of like wings beating. And as you glance up at the sky, you see flying above, not circling, so they don't know you're there, seems to be two... Oh god, that's not what I meant to do. Recovered. You see two small flocks of Vargoyles.
Flocks. Man.
Gargoyles?
Vargoyles.
Gargoyle.
Yeah.
Do you point them out to everyone else?
Yeah, I'll make sure they know what we're looking at.
Just nasty little guys.
As you all look up, you see what appears to be human heads with large bat wings sprouting from their ears flying around.
Oh God.
Yeah, kind of nasty little.
You, Malvenom and Ness, you would remember seeing these during the exodus to the city during the fall, as they were going behind the masses of people, just falling on anyone who got, like, left behind because they were too slow or too injured. And just tearing them apart, leaving just the head.
Oh, that's what got your. Oh,
Shit. Not these things. No. Malvenom is like stunted on what to do because the last time he's seen these things, it's the reason he's on this quest, the reason he wants to be redeemed. He saved his own skin while killing another.
Are you telling the party this?
You know what? No. You know, I'm not thinking.
What was that?
But
Sorry,
yeah,
my
Malvenom
headset
is
died.
just- No, you
no. They're not telling us
Malvenom,
that.
Malvenom is just
Okay.
frozen for the second.
These are the reasons we stick as a group.
Yeah.
The moment someone falls behind, then they swoop.
So we'll be okay as long as we're all together, right? Yeah.
Then we stick together.
Corner.
As you glance around the corner, you don't see anything.
What about to Yreka? Kind of on the.
It seems like the path is clear. In the distance at the end of the street, you see a very large cathedral building.
Okay.
You're all getting a sense of malice coming from it.
I love sensing malice.
This is great, guys.
Demir, you're sensing a relatively powerful infernal force coming from the building, but also a powerful celestial one.
Huh. There's some things strong in there.
Do you know what it might be?
Very rarely do I feel something powerful. I'm also getting celestial from there.
Well, Celestial's good, right?
Fallen angels are too much of a good thing.
What's your reaction when Demir says that?
I think Clem would almost pale, hoping that nobody else really sees her.
Okay,
But
well,
kind
Ness,
of
since
stay
everyone
quiet.
else is looking forward and you are on Clem's shoulder,
Would that be
go ahead and roll me insight.
Well, my natural insight is 17, so...
Oh, you almost feel Clem pale when they say that.
I feel the blood drain out of her. Ness is like, natural sense of people. She kind of, and being held, I think, feels this like, and looks up at Clem and is like, you okay?
Yeah, just, worried.
Yeah, me too. She like gives you a little pat.
Thank you, Ness.
We don't have to engage them. Just
Gotta
look,
see what it is, right?
see
Yeah.
what's up.
Yeah, they'll be fine.
How do we get into this cathedral?
The doors are in front of you.
Yeah, I don't want to go walking through the front door.
There are high walls surrounding it.
Damn.
Like, the doors are offset from the walls, so you could probably get past the walls and then move around the cathedral is more what I mean. Not you are forced to go through the doors.
What do you think, gang?
You're the guide, shouldn't you know?
Usually I'm
You know-
alone. I would
Fuck.
just kind of scale a wall and,
I mean, I can also scale a wall.
well, yeah, good. That's true.
We could go 2 and 2.
Two of us goes up, two of us.
Stand at the door.
My eyes
Yeah.
went white here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't see anything
think-
at all?
No.
It stopped
No.
loading at 98% for me.
This is great.
Mhm.
Oh,
wait,
there it is.
there.
Oh.
Oh, it's trying.
Oh, okay.
Oh, mine's still loading. Oh, there it goes. Is the cathedral as decrepit as like the rest of the?
No, the cathedral is pristine.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Does it look like there's anywhere, if we scaled the wall, that we could see in?
So right now you guys
easily?
are on the other side of the wall. I just moved you, like, to it just for ease of, like, wherever you decide to go over the wall, you can move yourselves to.
Okay.
Well then,
So for cathedral scaling purposes,
Mm-hmm.
Here, let me just move something so you can't see it. It's big. Here, I'll
but
open.
are there like high windows that we could potentially look at?
There are, but they're very high up.
Yeah, well,
I think you have a climb speed though, don't you?
I do. 30 feet. It's the same as my walk speed
Here, let me.
or my run
Did
speed.
clicking that door to open it do anything for you guys?
No,
No.
Okay,
I couldn't even see a door symbol there.
to give you perspective, I'm just gonna move you guys to the inside so you can get a general idea of how big it is.
okay.
Oh,
Oh. Oh, shit.
Oh.
Oh, okay, very big.
Very big. Okay.
Okay.
Back outside
Front
we
door
go.
It is?
interesting.
I worked
so
on
you
it for
know,
a long time.
Yeah.
That looks good.
You can tell.
Just a reminder, we can still see.
Yeah, that's fine. You won't be able to see anything
Just in
moving in
case you-
there. So
Yeah.
All right.
Well, I mean, we could do 2 and 2 type thing, but I also don't want to leave. 2's a small group
That's fair. Yeah.
with Vargiles.
you
2 that aren't in the past without chase.
as you talk about the Vargiles, you kind of like, because you're kind of keeping an eye on them, and you notice that they're not coming past the line that the wall makes around this cathedral.
What makes even them afraid?
Everybody roll me Arcana.
I'm good at that.
Okay.
I'm not. Oh, well.
I'm also not.
But my rolls
Oh,
are
well.
popping off. I'm getting the
Dirty 20.
2 a
Dirty
dirty
20.
20.
As you cross the kind of plane of the wall, you all feel celestial energy kind of pulsing past you.
Feel right in my.
Are there any like holy symbols that we would notice? Because this is a
The cathedral does have the symbols of the 9 virtues on it.
Okay.
Specifically, let me double check my notes real quick. It specifically has the symbol on the doors of the virtue of truth.
Oh.
But you, Demir, you're still sensing that kind of infernal presence from within, but it is being overwhelmed by the Celestial One. Although it seems like they are gradually switching places. Like, the Infernal one is building and the Celestial one is diminishing, but it is very slow. Like, almost imperceptible.
But it is acceptable.
Yeah, and it's only
Acceptable
perceptible
indeed.
to you because that is your, like, favored target. You have that innate knack for them.
Oh, I also have a climbing speed. So, what do I make of that?
It's
Celestial diminishing.
You haven't experienced anything like it before. You don't know what to make of it.
I want to see what's happening. What can I see?
If the two of you wanted to climb, you could climb up. There's a large set of stained glass windows about 60 feet up.
I mean, there's probably like things we could climb once we get inside, so we could stay out of sight too, if we didn't want to try. I mean, it doesn't look like we climb inside, like from the outside to the inside, but
So you want to go through the doors and then.
yeah, so we're not like walking on the ground.
But we're still walking through the.
Do you think the doors are the dangerous part?
Well, no. It's just if something sees a door open.
What if we like kick the door open but don't go inside and see if it comes to see who's here?
I don't think we want to attract any trouble.
I want to see what it is before.
I mean, we could maybe go around the
Engaging.
outside.
If there's any other windows around the outside.
There are, but they're all high up.
About the same height.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I could take a sneak peek through the door. Try to get a glimpse of what is going
I
on
don't
in
know.
there.
What if we climb up, look, peek in, see what's happening, and then go through the door?
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
Yeah.
sounds good.
And Nestle like hop down out of Clem's arms and follow Demir over to the wall for climbing.
Some
Kind of like does a
bushes or
couple
something.
some stretches. Scale right up. Well, anything of note?
I was muted.
Ah,
I
I
put
was
you.
about to be like, I was like,
I-
it's grown strangely silent.
I put you on the other side of the wall just so you can see inside.
Yes.
As you peek through this window, the two of you scaled on the side of this building, you see a long corridor of this cathedral with majestic arches and tall pillars, almost 80 feet tall. And in the center of the room, there is a large statue of the virtue of truth, holding in its hand a spear that seems to be glowing with celestial energy.
See, this is
But, well, roll investigation.
this is a cathedral of virtue. It's probably got like the virtue's protections on it. You said, wait, what was it? Perception?
Investigation.
Investigation. Oh, that's good. Well, it was okay.
That's kind of all you can make out, but it looks as pristine on the inside as it is on the outside.
I'm sure it's got like there's probably some like latent protections here. I'm sure it's like, yeah. I mean, you know, the cathedrals back home are also nice like this, so like it's
There is growing force of infernal abyssal power in here. I think we should probably stop it before.
before it gets real bad.
Yeah. And maybe,
Okay.
you know, with the celestial help, it'll...
Yeah.
But
It's-
the general hallway looks clear of
Yeah,
demons
nothing
and stuff.
nothing immediately in the vicinity at least. Well, I guess we better go tell the others. And we'll just go through the front door. Oh yeah, we can't go through the wall.
there's
You
a
gotta drag us
wall,
back out. There you go. Ness will do a full 180 so she's facing outwards from the wall, and instead of climbing down, just hop off.
Oh, I can't do that. I'll just like slowly just work. my
She
way
like
down.
hops off, like extends her arms open, and these little like gliding flaps just open up, and she glides down. All right, so it looks okay.
Well, that's good.
No, nothing nasty on immediate entry. At least it's a big old place. I mean, which we could tell from the outside, but you know, lots hallway, big hallway.
So, classic cathedral.
Yeah, classic cathedral. A big old statue of the virtue of truth. Got a fancy spear. Also, you know, Dam was saying that like there's some infernal and celestial vibes, and like the infernal is growing, and so we might want to stop that.
Slowly, but surely.
Yeah. And hey, I mean, they did say that if we did something about it, that they would be real thankful. So it seems like probably a good thing to do, you know?
Is the stream only frozen for me?
No, it's still running.
It's
No, it's
Okay.
still running for me.
So it
Yep.
is only frozen for me. That's fine.
Yeah.
it's like jittery.
So we going through the front door?
Yes.
I guess so.
Sounds like
Yeah,
it.
why not sneakily?
The front door. If we're going sneakily, I'll hop back into Clem's arms.
As you step through the door of this church, you are immediately enveloped in an atmosphere of reverence. The vast interior is illuminated by the shafts of light that are piercing through the stained glass windows, each pane depicting a scene of honesty, revelation, and moments where truth prevailed over deceit. The light is casting vibrant patterns on the floors and walls, and the spectrum of colors seems to shift, revealing hidden places in the cathedral before they disappear again. The architecture is a blend of strong pillars and open, tall, sweeping arches that invite your gaze towards the statue in the center. The air is filled with a subtle, constant hum, almost as if the very stones are vibrating with the power of the artifact in the center. The pews are arranged on the far side of the cathedral in even rows, focusing attention on a dais that seems fit for something much larger than yourselves. The spear in the statue's hand is a normal-sized spear. The statue is no larger than one of you, but the spear itself is glowing with etched runes.
Well,
So
Doesn't
where's
bad.
yeah?
It's really nice. Why is it hell out there and not in here?
Well, I mean, I mean, these cathedrals are important to the virtues, so there was probably some magical protection on them before the fall. So I'm assuming it's just stronger stuff than what was around, like, the whole city, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe.
Well, Demir, I think you should probably lead since you're the one that feels the weirdness, you know?
Yeah. I have where is it? Advantage on wisdom survival checks to track fiends. Is there any sign of like anything I can track in here?
Full
Try to
survival.
find wherever this is coming from. Advantage.
Yep.
Oh,
Damn! Go
Ooh.
off!
You can tell that there are runes etched on the ground around the artifact that are oozing with infernal magic. But even worse, you realize in a split-second moment that there is a demon. There is not a demon, but a devil in this room. And it is above you.
Above me. Here's my demon devil, actually. Sucking the celestial energy out of that spear.
Are you looking up to see it?
Yeah, I'll look up.
We all look up. Like in a cartoon.
Yeah.
Well, do you say out loud that you know it's there to the rest of them, or do you just slowly look up?
I don't say anything. I just slowly look.
As you look up, sitting on one of the arches, with its hands placed to support it in between its feet, is a towering figure with its body covered in thick red scales that seem to deflect the light itself. From its head come massive curling horns, framing a face that is looking down at you with deep-set red eyes with malice.
Yeah, I'm gonna just kind of like turn to the group and just say, it knows we're here.
Roll initiative.
It?
Yeah.
Look up at the
It.
devil up
Oh.
there. Make sure everyone knows. Ah, these rolls.
As he says it knows we're here, this creature, looking down from above you all, unfurls its wings.
Oh.
Hey, man. Seeing ya.
Hey!
In one hand, as it
Well-
descends slightly, landing on the ground with a thud that, if you were anywhere else, would crack the tiles. It stands fully, its muscular frame both graceful and terrifying. The large bat-like wings fold into its back, and in one of its hands it wields a long, barbed whip, while its tail, tipped with a deadly spike, lashes with a life all of its own behind it. And you know, Demir, that you are looking at a horned devil.
Horned devils suck. They're pretty bad.
Ness, you're up first.
I don't know anything specific about it.
I think as this thing comes down, like, Demir goes, it knows we're here. This thing descends from the ceiling. Ness just, like, still in Clem's arms, like, panics and is going to cast. Hold on, I gotta. Okay. Spirit Guardians.
That's a good spell.
Yep, yep,
Beyblade.
yep.
Alright, it should give you a template, doesn't it?
Yes. So it's gonna go around the whole crew and just get him in the edge there.
Alright, I will make the saving
Stay
throw.
away!
Roll damage.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Dumb idiot.
Ooh.
12 damage. Bonus action. Let's see.
So, I think Spirit Guardians is supposed to be centered on you.
Is it? Hold
Yeah.
on, let me see.
Split around you to a distance of 50.
Well, it is around me.
No, I think it's like around you.
Okay. It shouldn't give you the option to place it then. It should just pop to your token.
I'll leave the
Nice.
damage on it.
Thanks, Precia.
Probably.
I think I'm gonna... I think that's gonna be it. Just that. Yeah.
Alright,
Saved my...
Clem, you're up next.
Manage
Oh,
my
hell yeah, I
spell slot.
am.
Ness will get out of your arms and like I guess to end my turn I will get out of your arms and like cling like put my arms like make myself a backpack on your back basically so that I'm not in the way of your arms for spellcasting purposes.
Thank you.
You should not be here.
You shouldn't be here.
What makes you think you own this place?
I was sent by the siege itself to take this artifact.
At that, Clem's gonna cast fucking Eldritch Blast and go, well, you're fucking not, bitch! Oh my god.
Blast.
Just roll. 24.
That'll hit.
Hell yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Pew pew.
10.
All right, roll the second one.
And then, second one is a 14.
All right, that will miss.
Damn.
Ooh.
Oh.
As Clem hurls this spear of light, and the first one hits it, as the second one seems to bounce off of its scales, hitting one of the windows and dissipating.
Shit. I don't really have anything else to do. Okay, that's probably the end of my turn.
All right. On its turn... Place of any melee attack. Okay. You watch as this thing sets its whip on its hip and holds its hand out as flames appear in both of its hands. And it is going to throw one at Clem and Ness, respectively.
Dude. Can you, like, not?
Clem, what's your AC?
Well, I have two different ones on Foundry versus
Which
D&D
one's higher?
Beyond. 14.
Cool.
Oh yeah, mine is higher on Foundry as well. I just realized.
Huh.
I wonder if that's because my
Oh,
armor.
mine's higher
isn't-
on D&D Beyond.
Well, you will
Interesting.
both get hit.
Uh,
Clem, you will take 8 fire damage.
Okay.
Ness, you will also take 8, as these fireballs hit you both in the chest.
love it.
And this thing beats its wings and lifts into the air. About 15 feet. And it is Mal's turn.
Okay. Oh, I accidentally clicked off, so I had to reopen. Okay.
And I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick, but I can hear.
Okay,
Okay.
Go piss, squirrel.
go piss, squirrel.
Go piss squirrel.
So all the actions that I can do are just in the actions tab.
Yep.
Okay. So it's flying up in the air about 15 feet.
Yes.
Mhm.
Shoot him in the eye.
Yeah, that's what I was. I draw my short bow and aim for its face. And
You get disadvantage if you aim for a specific part of the body.
Mhm.
I see. Okay.
it gives an effect if it hits.
Yeah.
All right, then. Yeah, I will shoot at its face.
All right, roll to hit at disadvantage.
Roll a what?
Roll to hit at disadvantage.
Okay.
So you should be able to click on your weapon and then it'll pop up a little box that says like advantage or disadvantage. Disadvantage and disadvantage means it rolls 2 and it takes the lower of the 2 options.
Wait, so in my inventory.
In your inventory, you click on the little image of your weapon. It should, when you hover over it, yeah, there you go.
You're clicking a lot.
Yeah.
Click it.
Wait.
So after you click it once in the chat, click attack.
Oh, I see. I didn't have it open.
Yep. Oh
Gotta have
god.
the chat open.
So a 10 will not hit as you watch your arrow glance off its cheek and clatter to the ground.
Okay.
And I think you should have 2 attacks as rogue level 8, right? Nope, they don't get second attacks.
No, yeah.
You can bonus action to try and stealth though if you want to. Which would, if you succeed, would give you sneak attack on your next attack.
Yeah, let's do that.
All right, roll stealth.
Rolling stealth for advantage or normal?
Normal.
Okay.
And since you still have a +10 because pass without trace is not down,
Okay.
that is a 29. And you are hidden.
All right. So then, I'll sort of move off to the side here, stay out of the way from the monster, so I can move around.
All right, and it is Demir's turn. You're muted.
That's crazy.
Wild.
Okay, so I unfortunately am going to drop past trace. Instead, bonus action cast Hunter's Mark, marking the devil.
Mark that devil.
Woo!
Hunter's Mark, level 1. This guy. So I'll do an extra 1d6 damage if I hit him. And I have advantage to find it. I already do. And then I would like to, with my longbow, draw one of my silver arrows.
Are you using the Quicksilver quiver?
Yeah. Actually, quick question. So it says use your action to.
You, as the action, you dip an arrow and fire it.
So if I have if I have 2 attacks per action, do I get both those?
You will get to do it for both attacks, yes.
Okay, awesome. That's.
But
what I
it will
do
use
then.
2 charges.
Yeah, that's fine. I forgot I had 2 attacks on that last battle. So I will shoot him with a silvered. How do I use a charge?
I'm tracking them. Don't worry about it.
Oh, awesome! Thank you. I will shoot him. Oh, I clicked that twice. Once.
That'll hit. Roll damage.
Damage. So that's the normal damage, and then I get a d6.
You'll get 2d6.
Hunters.
Yep. So yeah,
And then I also get
1d6 radiant.
1d6 radiant. That's true. But then I'll also get, because of my Colossus
Jesus.
Slayer, if the creature I'm attacking it's below its maximum HP, then I get a 1d8 extra damage.
All right.
Hell yeah.
So that
Oh,
is
23.
23 damage overall on the first attack.
Dang.
Right, that was the first attack.
That's why this guy's getting paid.
That's why this guy's getting paid.
Okay, second attack.
That will miss. As it catches the arrow and snaps it.
Oh, well,
Ooh.
I got a good hit in. That's
Mhm.
fine. And then I'll. Where do I stay in the radiant sphere that you have?
I mean, I'll probably move a little bit so we can get him in it again, so...
And that'll be my turn.
All right, Ness, it's your turn.
Alright, well, she's gonna move a little bit. Not... I don't want to be too close. Hold on. What my guess is that, yeah, we don't want to... That's... yeah... Like... there-ish. I don't know how to move this now
I
that it's
gotcha.
here. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Get him in the air AoE real quick.
All right, let me make the save. Oh yeah, Lamau. Click, then save. And 18 will succeed.
Yes, it will. Is that I think that's
On a
damage?
success, it is half. Yep.
okay. So 3d8. So he takes 6 damage.
All right.
6 dabblage. And then let's see. You know what's so unfortunate is that my only 4th level attacking spell is Wall of Fire. You know what all fiends and demons are resistance to? Fire. Isn't that great? Isn't that so fun and funky fresh? I love it. I love
Demons
it.
aren't. Devils are.
Yeah. Most things that we're going to be encountering, it is highly likely that they will.
Don't worry, I wouldn't do that to you. The chickens weren't.
Good, I could use my 4th level spell on the chickens.
Roast chicken for dinner.
Oh my god. Oh, I don't think she knows enough about demons to know if that would be worthwhile. I think we're just gonna go for a guiding bolt.
I was gonna say you would have been
Guide.
taught about demons and devils as part of your order training, so you would know that
would
they're.
I?
Yep.
Okay. Here's the question. Would I know enough about each individual demon to know whether it would be valuable to silence it?
No, it was not that specific.
Okay, that's really what I was thinking. Is I don't think she would know well enough.
You would know their like general
Yeah.
resistances.
However, if we survive, I will be asking to read Demir's notes. But for now, we're gonna
Demir, this is the first devil you've encountered.
Yeah.
we are gonna guiding bolt.
It was demons. I don't have notes.
Did you not listen to earlier in the session? Obviously, the abyssal chicken tastes like Ness.
No.
Roll to hit.
22.
That'll hit. Roll damage.
All right.
Remember, you can also cast Guiding Bolt as a 4th level spell.
Yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna end up doing, to be honest. That is 15 radiant damage.
All right.
And then she's gonna, yeah, she's gonna hop. No, I'm gonna stay put. I'm gonna stay put for now.
All right. Clem.
Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast!
Roll to hit.
Mm. 11.
The first one will miss.
Yeah.
Hmm.
What about a 17?
The second one will also miss.
With guiding bolt.
Oh, roll at advantage.
Yeah,
Attack roll
yeah,
has
the first one
advantage.
would be at advantage, yeah.
Oh, shit. 16.
It will still miss.
Yeah.
Damn.
As this thing is like swooping through the air, dodging these spears of force as you throw them.
Get down from there.
Fucking stand still. What's wrong with you?
As it flies down between the two of you.
Well,
Well,
And it is going to stab at Demir twice with its fork and make a tail attack against Ness.
oh
Okay.
brother.
It crit fails the first one, so...
Idiot!
Cool.
Nerd.
You're holding a bow. Ness, as it makes a fork strike at Demir, roll me a hit with your mace. At advantage.
Yeah! Okay, hold on, I gotta find my mace. It's in here somewhere.
Smack
There's
his
so many-
ass.
There's so many more things to deal with. Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Alright, it's so much harder when I'm not just whacking things with my silver mace.
Battle hit,
21.
roll damage.
3.
So, Demir, you see this fork going straight for your chest before you just hear a tiny squeal of rage,
Leave that guy alone!
and his blow goes ever off course and goes right over your shoulder. But he quickly tries to stab you again.
oh,
There's an 18 hit.
Sure does.
You're going to take 16 piercing damage.
16. So I do minus 16?
Yep.
Yeah, minus 16.
And as you swing your mace, you see the tail coming for you, Ness.
Wait, also leave me alone!
There's a 21 hit.
Yes, a 21 hits me.
I am going to need a Constitution saving throw.
Uh-oh, okay.
Oh. need to make one of those
Constitution.
That will
10.
fail. So you're going to take 10 piercing damage.
Okay.
And at the start of each of your turns, you are going to take 3d6 hit point, 3d6 damage at the start of each of your turns due to an infernal wound.
Oh, jeez.
Each time the devil hits the wounded target with a tail attack, the damage dealt by the wound increases by 3d6. Any creature can take an action to staunch the wound with a successful DC 12 medicine check. The wound also closes if the target receives magical healing.
Alright.
But this wound, this tail buries itself in your shoulder, and as it pulls away, you can feel infernal magic oozing from the wound as it immediately starts to leak like it's infected. And it is Mal's turn.
Hold on. Sorry. As a reaction to being hit, I would like to use Hellish Rebuke.
Yeah!
I mean, it's probably resistant to fire, but, you know, it's there.
Alright. Put it in the chat. I'll roll the save.
Where is Hellish Rebuke? There it is. Cast.
Oh,
Roll damage.
So he'll take half of that,
You
and then
use
maybe half
Hellish
of that.
Rebuke as you watch the flames doing nothing.
It's immune.
It
Well, I
also it needs to roll for my spirit guardians again. 'Cause
Okay,
I'm
it's a
moved into
wisdom
its
save, right?
space.
It
Yes.
crit fails. Roll damage.
Let's go. That was 3d8.
Yes, but it appears to be immune to fire. So it's going to
That's
take
14.
double that.
Yeah, 28 damage. That's what you get. It's like it pierces me with its tail.
I imagine since the order of operations would be it enters first, you watch it take a bunch of damage, hit it with your mace, go, that's what you get, and then its tail just stabs you out of nowhere.
No, I said, leave that guy alone! And so then it stabbed me.
Alright, Mal, it is your turn.
alright, so I have 30 movement? Yeah.
You do. You're also currently wielding your bow.
Okay. So I'm able to swap weapons, or?
Swapping it weapons takes an action, doesn't it? To drop one weapon and pull two more?
Yeah, typically drawing or stowing a weapon is part of the attack, but it's not as very clear on swapping weapons.
Mm-hmm.
We'll say you can use your bonus action to swap weapons if you want to attack it with your knives versus your bow.
Yeah, let's do that. I'm swapping to my daggers.
Alright. Run up and swing.
Alright. Hold on, I need to close stuff. Alright. There you go.
And roll at
Second
advantage.
For the sneak attack.
Nope, roll at advantage because you're flanking. You'll do the sneak attack after if you hit.
Wait, so
Just roll,
Oh, the
roll
dagger.
to hit at advantage with your dagger.
I need to find that. There it is. I have two. Just use one.
Nice.
That will hit, so you're gonna roll damage. And you are going to roll... Yep, so
So
click damage.
check. Oh, right. And
And then you are going to roll an additional 4d6.
so just roll normal on this.
Yep, so just click damage.
Click damage and normal.
Yep, damage normal. And then
then
in the
D6.
box, roll /R space 1d6.
Or you can just click on
1d6.
Or you can just
you can
click
just
on the
click
d6 4 times.
It's the square.
Alright, 3 more.
No, you can click it 3 times and it will do 3d6.
Yeah.
If you just click the little square 3 times and it'll do
And then
3d6,
click roll.
and then roll.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So click on
There you
There
go.
we
yeah,
go.
there you go.
There you go.
Ooh, that was rough.
Mm.
Jeez.
As the tail hits you from your right, you see as Mal ducks under the tail and strikes at its legs with his dagger, leaving 2 deep cuts.
Okay.
And you used your bonus action to switch weapons, so you don't have anything else to do unless you want to try and move away, but it will get an attack of opportunity. I think you're in a good spot to stay where you are right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay here.
Alright, Demir, it is your turn.
Whoa. Hey, man. Now that he's on the ground, I would also like to use a bonus action to swap my bow with a short sword and swipe at him.
All right, roll to hit.
A short sword, advantage,
Yep.
right? As it's flanking.
That will hit. Roll damage.
Let's go. All right, so damage from the short sword. There's that.
Oh, we forgot to make you make a con save for Hunter's Mark.
I could do it now
Yeah, just do it now.
if you want.
What would it have been? How much damage did you take?
It would have been 10. You did 16 damage to me. It's
Yep.
10,
Okay,
half the damage.
you succeed.
All right, so Hunter's Mark's still up.
Yep.
So 1d6 for Hunter's Mark, and then 1d8 for Colossal Slayer. An additional 12 points each.
All right. Ness, it is your turn.
Can I curse
Bonus.
at him in Abyssal?
Yeah, curse at
You
him.
can curse at him in Abyssal.
Awesome.
Anyway, I'm gonna bonus action healing word myself. So I can gain 8
Nice.
HP.
At the start of your turn, take 3d6, by the way.
Okay. Are you rolling that or am I?
I am.
Okay. Well, okay.
But the
so I
wound
only
is healed.
lose 2.
But the
yeah,
wound
I only
is healed.
Lose 2 I take 2 damage then. And then what am I gonna do here? What am I going to do? How's everybody looking?
Intense.
Is
I was stabbed with a
intense.
fork.
I'm like proud that I was able to get a shot off.
Okay, when I say how's everybody looking, I mean like how bloodied are you right now?
Oh,
Clem's a little bloody.
Yeah,
She's
I
a
was
little,
stabbed
she's a
with
little
fork.
crispy.
you got
Yeah.
stabbed with a fork. That's true. You did get stabbed with a fork. Okay.
Mhm.
there's a little blood on my hands.
I will cast oh wait. Hold on. Turn that off. Oh. Oh shit. I didn't know Mass Healing Word was also a bonus action. Well, now I know.
Funky, yeah.
It's pretty funky. Pretty fun and funky fresh. I will go ahead and... I think you can cast a bonus action spell as an action. Yes, I'm sure it's fine.
I
I
don't think you can.
I don't... It seems like you
I
should
know,
be able
but
to.
you can't cast 2 spells in a turn unless one of them is a cantrip. I do know that one.
Okay. What's the point of bonus action spells then?
You can
cast
use...
bonus action healing word and then cast a cantrip radiant light.
Yeah,
or
I
something.
guess. Yeah, that's probably...
Or use your
Yeah, you bonus action healing word and then Sacred Flame is a cantrip.
Let me see. Oh no, that's touch. Yeah, I guess that's what I'll do then. We'll do a Word of Radiance. Yeah, I think that'll be the best.
All right.
Beep. That's a DC 15 con.
Each creature of your choice. Okay.
Yeah.
Just hit everyone with the radiant.
Oh man.
Well, yeah, I also can choose who doesn't take damage from.
I also realized I need a con save from you for
Yeah.
your spirit guardians.
Yep.
I'm not used to playing with casters.
But I have Warcaster, so
You have
that gives me
advantage,
advantage. Saves, Constitution, advantage. Nat 20.
Yep, you are keeping that shit up. Tiny Monkey is angry.
Leave my friends alone!
Little gremlin noises.
Ah, so we are friends.
That was really something I left on you all, you know? I didn't want to pressure you, but I think we're friends.
All right. Do you have anything else to do?
Nope, that's it.
All right, Clem, it is your turn.
Do I even have to say it anymore?
Just roll. Just cast Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch
yeah.
Blast! 17.
That will miss.
Yep. 13. I'm doing terrible today, folks.
All right, it's time for real spells.
You hear... Are you doing anything else?
Hold on, let me look at my spells.
Look at your bonus actions.
I can cast Shillelagh.
Not the worst.
No, I know. I actually am gonna cast Shillelagh on my quarterstaff.
What does that make your quarterstaff look like? Like, how does the magic infuse your quarterstaff?
It looks just a little bit shinier. And a little bit meaner somehow.
Paulus has angry eyebrows.
Yeah, it had angry eyebrows to it.
Grr.
You
I love it.
hear this thing mutter an infernal annoying, and it's going to turn around and full send all 3 attacks at Ness.
Oh god.
Oh no.
It's a 15 hit.
It does.
You are going to take 21 piercing damage,
Oh no, that's real
God.
bad.
and then it is going to hit you with the fork again. There's a 12 hit.
No, it does not.
How do you block it?
I think she, when she takes the first hit. Ooh, actually, I'm gonna Hadoozy dodge that first one, and then the dodge will help me skip that, miss that second one.
Alright, roll me that 1d6 plus 3.
Okay. Where is... There it is. It doesn't have a...
Yep, just click. Nice!
Okay, so I gain back 8. Thank God.
And then it is going to hit you with its tail. Do another 22. I need you to make a con save.
Hold on. I think you could do let me add the HP back so I can manage it as I go. I am going to... I haven't used a reaction yet. I'm gonna try a reaction. I'm gonna silvery barbs him.
Alright, I will roll the attack again.
Damn it! I'm gonna give advantage to Demir though, so you have advantage on your next.
Alright.
lobby.
Give me a... Well, you're going to give me 2
Yes.
con saves based on the damage.
Let me
Are
Cast
you
that.
alive? How you doing?
Well, okay, so that was 9 piercing damage. Let me take that away. I'm managing.
Yep. And then give me a DC 17 con save.
At advantage.
Nope, this isn't to maintain concentration.
Oh, this isn't okay. This is for the other effect.
Yep.
Okay. Nope.
Alright. And then roll me a DC 10 con save at advantage.
Okay. That one we make at least.
The
Spirit
spirit-
Guardian's still up.
And then he has to make a wisdom
Woo!
save for Spirit Guardians because he's in it at his turn,
Yes.
right?
Yep. Yeah, he's ending his turn there.
16 succeed?
Uh,
I can just pull up your sheet and look.
it is
15. It does succeed.
Yeah, it does save.
So
it
roll
takes half
damage.
damage.
It'll take half.
3d8. Ooh, it still takes. That's a rounded up to 11, isn't it?
Yep.
Okay. So it still takes 11 damage.
And at the end of its turn, it is going to try and fly 30 feet straight up. Everybody make an attack of opportunity who's next to it.
Okay.
Okay.
I think that in this moment, like, you all really are seeing why Ness is, like, she has been terrified this whole time, but in this, like, crunch time moment, this thing is attacking. She is, like, you really see the sheer embodiment of perseverance in this tiny, terrified monkey, like, facing down death. There is a reason that she was actually chosen for this. You hadn't been able to figure it out until this point.
I missed the Newt raid.
The Newt raid.
Newt raid.
I
Oh,
got
that
you.
was
I shut him
terrible.
out.
I think technically, Demir, you'd be rolling this at advantage. Because I
Oh.
just...
So
gave
just
you
roll one
advantage.
more.
Yeah. There you go.
Nice.
All right, that'll hit. And then roll me your dagger strike. Mal.
Okay. That goes.
All right, so only Demir will hit
Oh.
because of the advantage.
That was a... Oh, there you go. Well,
Well,
Do
no.
22 points of damage.
You did 22 damage?
Wait.
22, 11 from the just the short sword, and then
I didn't-
D8 for.
All right.
did Mal roll
Mal
an
hasn't
attack
rolled
roll?
yet.
No.
Yeah,
No.
I was gonna say. We're waiting for your dagger attack, eh?
Yeah.
That will
All
also
right.
miss.
Man.
So it is above the Spirit Guardians now. And I'm gonna get rid of that because the overlap is hurting my eyes.
Yeah.
All
The
right.
radiant damage is a little rough sometimes.
Mal, it is your turn. This thing is not looking good.
Yeah, this is not going.
Like, there is
well, so-
steaming blood. Or not Mal. Yeah, no, Mal. It is your turn. There is steaming blood dropping onto the floor and burning the stones.
Me!
Oh lord. Well,
Ness, like, looks at you.
Evil Rain!
yes, I. Huh. So, in spite of Ness's condition, I'm gonna swoop her up and kind of bring her away from everything going on.
Alright.
No, throw me at him!
I'll throw you at him. Okay.
I vote
him.
chuck her. I vote chuck her.
Throw me.
All right, let's do that.
Okay, roll athletics at disadvantage because you are not strong.
Yeah, no, not really.
No one's strong in this group.
No.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
You go about 5 feet.
Is that high enough?
No.
Damn it. She glides back down. Well, I guess I'll glide on my own turn.
Alright, there's your action. Do you want to use a bonus action?
I can't even. Oh wait, I accidentally closed my sheet. Ah, nope, not that.
Is strength a dump stat for everybody in this group? It might be.
Probably.
It might be.
I actually want to know now.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Everyone's. It's also
You
my
have
dumb
Ness
stat.
has the highest strike. At plunged.
Oh my god,
I threw
all I have to do is
myself.
put some all I have to do to stop you is put something heavy in the way.
Literally.
No!
Well, something heavy that we can't climb.
And yeah, I'm gonna disengage and
You don't have to disengage,
Start-
you can just move away.
well, yeah, just move away from.
Yeah, because he's
Yeah,
out of range to
yeah,
hit you
he's-
because he
he's
went
up
up.
there.
Yeah,
All,
just take a step back. And,
alright, Demir, it is your turn.
This demon keeps moving. Can I bonus action swap to my bow again?
You can.
Beat his
Do you want to
ass.
see a demon hunter?
Yeah, we
All
want to
right.
see a demon hunter. Woo!
I will use my more charges from the quicksilver quiver,
Got it.
and
Roll to hit.
I'm gonna shoot him with my longbow.
That will miss.
Oh, fuck.
Ooh.
Dang it! I'll shoot him again with my longbow.
That will hit. Roll damage.
That one hits. So I get an extra d6 from the quiver, a d6 from Hunter's Mark.
Yep, you'll be rolling damage, 2d6 and a d8.
Colossable. So there's damage.
How do you want to do this?
Yeah!
Yes.
He's flying away.
No, he's just flying up. He's still looking at you all.
He- flying up. I pull out my bow. I say what I said. You want to see a demon hunter? And I draw my bow back as far as it can. Miss the first arrow. That's embarrassing. Try the second one. That goes like straight up through his neck and then out through his head on the other side.
This
Ooh.
demon grabs its throat with its hands, dropping the fork to the ground as it plummets to the ground and begins turning to ash.
Ness scrambles backward 5 feet, worried about getting crushed.
Yep, Ness,
Before
I'm
realizing
also
it's-
gonna need you to roll me 3d6.
Oh,
Oh, wait,
no.
I'll roll it.
3d6.
Okay.
Oh my god, she's still up.
Yo!
She
Jesus.
looks bad though. Oh, real.
She's a trooper.
She's scrambling backwards, and this thing is this wound from the tail is gushing blood. Oh my god, and nasty, nasty hell juice.
Alright.
Nasty hell juice.
Nasty hell juice.
I
Baby.
think this Clem's also gonna scramble over towards Ness, and I'm gonna use my healing hands. Which it says once per long rest as an action, touch a creature and restore 8 hit points.
Yep.
So you get a little bit of healing.
Yeah.
As this thing's body turns to ash, leaving the fork on the ground.
Who's touching the fork?
Who's
Who
touching
wants
the
it?
fork?
I guess
Uh,
I'll grab the fork.
It's your
go for
spoil.
it.
You killed it.
As you grab the fork, roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Stop touching shit.
Can I
Listen.
can I guidance before you touch it? Since we asked, can we say I gave guidance?
Sure.
Yeah, guidance.
All right, so plus a d4.
Plus a
Oh,
D4. 10.
Yeah.
As this creature is on the ground turning to ash, and Demir reaches down and grabs the fork, you watch as Demir's eyes cloud over and almost look like molten magma through stone. As Demir, you have a vision of 9
Vision.
very large. They almost look celestial, but you are getting just an ever-present energy that these are infernal beings. Looking towards the city from far in the distance atop a mountain, as each of them points at the city and 9 devils ride towards the city, of which you feel yourself moving forward as one of them, before you snap back and you're holding the fork in your hand.
Can I drop it immediately?
You can, yes.
So I grab it. I have this vision, and I like snap out of it, and just instantly let go.
Are you okay?
I feel like the city's in danger.
From what?
We've devils.
More of these
maybe
things?
archdevils
Oh,
commanding
Great.
an army of some sort.
Oh, Lord.
We gotta do something about it, right?
I think we already are, kinda.
does anyone else have anything to help her? She's kind of screwed up.
I don't.
No offense, Ness.
It's okay. It's okay. I have a little.
I've got 9 berries
And a health potion.
and a health potion. Here, take
No,
this
no, no,
health
no.
potion.
Save the potion. Save the potion. I can heal myself.
Or I could heal
Actually,
you.
I'll heal all of us. And she'll cast Mass Cure Wounds.
So I will say, although this thing is dead, you are still you still feel Demir, you still feel that kind of infernal presence growing around the artifact.
Yeah, we gotta heal up. How much do we heal?
Hold on,
And
there we
then we're
go.
gonna go check out
Masculine.
the beer. Or what-
Let's see. I'm casting it at 4th level. So it's 2d4, I think. 4th level. Healing. Everyone gains 12 HP back.
Nice.
Plus 12. So she still looks fucked, but not quite as fucked.
You guys did pretty well.
Oh.
With fighting a devil. I've never fought a devil before.
Wait, you've never
So,
fought
you-
something like that before?
I've fought my fair share of demons. Devils are another level.
Okay, well, I'm glad that
Well-
worked out.
Coming for the city.
I'm sorry, what?
Sorry, did you miss that?
Yeah, I was a little preoccupied.
When I had a vision of what looked to be, they kind of felt they had the, the energy of celestial, but they were fiend. There was 9 of them, and they pointed towards the city, and then 9 devils went after it. And while I was holding that fork, I was one of them.
Oh, that's
I will
not
say, you had the
good.
distinct knowledge that the devil you were is the one you just killed.
Yeah.
So
Should we maybe get the spear that it
yeah,
seemed
we
to
gotta
be?
Yeah.
Go
Yeah.
figure that out.
Yes. Bring it back with us.
As you approach the spear, as you get within 10 feet, you hit a wall of force that prevents you from going further. As you see on the ground in a circle around the spear are infernal markings in 9 concentric lines of runes moving towards the spear.
Are they like carved into the ground?
Yes, they are.
Okay.
Dig out the tile.
I cast mending on the floor.
It has no effect.
Yeah.
If it's carved into the floor, wouldn't mending repair the tile?
It is not that kind of magic, for lack of a better way to put it.
Huh.
This is a ritual that has already been cast.
But I'm not doing it to the magic. I'm mending the floor.
Roll Arcana, the DC is going to be high. If it goes bad, there's going to be consequences.
Oh.
9.
Okay. Everybody give me a dexterity saving throw.
God damn it.
God's sake.
The best way to play D&D.
Mal, you get to roll at advantage. You have evasion. Oh no, that's
Oh,
not
right.
that's not advantage. That's just is evasion advantage? Hang on.
Evasion is if you would succeed, you take no damage.
And if you don't, you take half damage. Okay, so Clem and Ness succeed.
Yippee.
So Clem and Ness, you are going to take 7 force damage. Mal, you are also going to take 7 force damage. Demir, you are going to take 15 force damage.
We still take damage even though we succeeded the saving throw?
Yes, the barrier is throwing you backwards.
Okay.
So, taking damage.
I would think if you were being thrown backwards and you succeeded the saving throw,
You know what?
that
That's
you
a good
passed
point.
yourself.
Demir, you're the only one
Yeah.
who takes damage. Well, Demir
If
and
it was
Mal,
doing,
you take
like,
half.
magical damage to us, that'd be one thing, but
Demir and Mal, you take half damage, but you're also thrown back 10 feet.
I feel like I was like kneeling down to like look at these runes.
And it just punched you in the face.
Excuse, what was that?
sorry, I thought fixing the floor would get rid of the runes and take it down, but I guess it didn't like that.
Yeah, clearly.
Can I? My spell slots.
Remember, you do still have to get back to the city.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I, using my knowledge of fiends and stuff, see if I make an intelligence check to see what these runes are?
It is written in Infernal, so I'll let you give me an Arcana check at advantage.
My Arcana's not good.
Is just an straight intelligence save better for you?
Wait, no, it's the same, actually.
Okay.
It doesn't really
With a
matter. Yeah,
15,
I got a 15.
you would realize that the 9 circles each seem to be drawn in reference to one of the virtues, with truth being at the center. But the virtues' names are corrupted almost in the writing, as it seems that this ritual is draining the protective power of the artifact away and replacing it.
Do you think
So,
it's
what if we
just
say-
preventing us from getting in, but like something inside could get out?
Maybe. I was gonna suggest, do we know the true names of the virtues?
You know the 9 virtues as the names that their orders have. So you know the 9 virtues as truth, loyalty, perseverance, courage, mercy, justice, moderation, wisdom, and kindness. But you can see that the corrupted truth name at the center says deceit.
So that's the opposite of truth.
So, like, if
So-
you're deceitful, you can go in?
I'm okay here. Can I? I'm gonna be deceitful here. All right. I'm gonna look at Ness and be like, "You are actually not that charismatic at all." And then
What?
I'm gonna try to walk through.
Ness looks like a kicked puppy.
Oh.
Oh.
Does anything happen? Do I get stopped?
You cannot walk through. You do get stopped.
Dang.
Okay.
I apologize, Ness. That wasn't the truth. I do
It's
think
okay,
you're
I
actually
know it
quite
was-
charming.
Thanks. I know it was all in the pursuit of getting in. Can... Can I try looking at these runes and see if it's just, like, would it, like, determining whether, like, it would block things from, like, leaving from internally versus, like, is it stopping us from going in, or is it, like, a two-way force field?
Roll Arcana.
Okay. That was terrible.
Hmm.
5.
It doesn't seem like... It seems like the force field acts both ways and is not the inherent point of the ritual.
Okay.
Do you want to try to read the rest of the names, Demir?
Yeah.
The rest of the names are cowardice, cruelty, betrayal, surrender, injustice, excess, folly, and malice.
Did you get that, Flam?
No.
Okay.
You said it's written in Infernal, right?
Yep. So the names from the outer circle to the inner circle
Uh-huh.
are malice,
Okay.
folly,
Okay.
excess,
Uh-huh.
injustice, surrender, betrayal, cruelty, cowardice, and deceit.
Okay.
And to you, all of these names mean something.
Yeah.
I'll read those back out loud to everyone.
I think Clem's gonna start anxiously chewing on her fingernails.
Does this mean anything to anyone?
That doesn't mean anything to me. I mean...
You can roll me intelligence as a member of the order to see if you recognize that those are the opposites of the 9 virtues.
yes.
I got that.
I think that was for me.
Yeah.
Intelligence, my other dump stat, so...
It's also my dump stat.
You said just straight intelligence?
Yep. Or religion. Up to you.
Oh, hold on.
This guy's
Religion,
like,
much better.
religion. Yeah.
You
21.
you recognize that from outside to inside, that is like the same lowest to highest power that the virtues hold, as well as the opposites of their names.
Well, it's the opposites. It's the opposites of all of the virtues, but they also like ascend in the same power level as the normal virtues.
Do you think? So you said the first one was kind of dimmer, right?
Hmm?
One of them was more kind of dim or broken or something.
No, all of the names looked corrupted, but that is because they were the opposites. They're all glowing strongly.
Oh yeah, never.
Do we want to wrap up here, take a week to think about it, and come back?
I mean, it's more like a question for you, or is it going
I'm
to
fine with
delay us
ending
too
here.
much?
No, you've gotten through everything I had for you.
Okay.
Okay.
Then yeah, let's contemplate.
All right.
Yeah.
We will wrap here. Thank you, everybody, for joining us. Thank you to everyone who followed. Wow, we had a lot of follows this time.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Thank you to Test Monkey, Elaine the Dutch Angel Dragon, Winged Nemia, Shadowbat, Emo Gay King, and Creamicle for the follows.
Creamicle.
Thank you, Newt, for the raid. Thank you to all of our wonderful players. We have Clementia, played by.
Hi, I'm Flam. You can find me on twitch.tv/flamtastic.
Yeah. We have Malvenom, played by.
Hello, Jacques. Jacques Bamba on Twitch.
We have Demir, played by.
Hi, I'm Panini or Panda's POV on Twitch.
Yeah.
And we have Ness, played by.
It's me, the Sky Tea.
And we forgot to do everyone's favorite part. Flam, what was your favorite part?
Oh my god. My favorite part was when Ness and Clem hung out. And Ness hung out on Clem's shoulder because I
That was
love
true.
them. I'm obsessed with them now.
Mal, what was your favorite part?
Honestly, when I was able to actually get a hit on that.
Yeah. That's how the
Yeah.
addiction starts.
It
Yeah.
is.
Oh yeah.
You get the satisfaction of getting a hit on it, and you're like, yeah, I want more.
Panda, what was your favorite part?
That's a good question. I feel like I had a few favorite parts. Probably the same vein as Jacques. I like doing a bunch of damage on these demons that I
And
was built for.
then Sky, what was your favorite part?
Fighting with my brothers.
Yeah.
holding my brother's suspicious manacles hostage and turning them silver.
All right. Thank you, everybody, for joining us. I'm excited. I think this is going to be a fun 4-week campaign. I think we've really set the bar with the opening session. Thank you, everybody, for joining us. I'm going to send you off to the King of Starfish. We will be live tomorrow here at the Disaster Tour doing another combat test for Deep Break, combat test round 2,
Woo!
which is exciting. The game is coming together.
Heck yeah.
We're getting there. But for now, I'm going to send everyone off to the King of Starfish. Have fun. Do good things. Until next time, don't do anything I wouldn't do. The bar is so low. And if we don't see you tomorrow, we'll see everyone next week for BCH and more